Hey everybody. We are snowed in St. Louis, and so...
And what are you cooking today for showing everybody?
Thank you, co-host Avery. I'm making meatloaf. Yeah, the little mini meatloaf muffins that I make.
What kind of muffins?
The meatloaf muffins.
I can hear you.
The meatloaf muffins.
But what kind of muffin, like flavor?
The flavor is meatloaf.
What meatloaf?
The flavor is meatloaf, Avery. That's the
I know,
flavor.
but what kind of flavor? Like the fruits?
Oh, no, there is no fruit in these muffins. They're meatloaf muffins.
Oh.
They're muffins of meatloaf. But anyways, yes, that's what we're making for dinner tonight. We are snowed in. And I mean, we could get out if we wanted to, but for what? No. It snowed. So, and we're supposed to be getting some more snow overnight into the early morning. So we just in this house. We're in this house, and we, like I said, I'm gonna make meatloaf muffins. So it's just meatloaf, but instead of putting it in like a bread loaf pan, you put it in like a muffin tin pan or whatever, and it just makes portion size easier. Leftovers are easier to store because they're already in like little muffins. So that's what we're gonna do. And I got the recipe pulled up on my laptop because my memory, y'all, I can't remember recipes like I used to. And I don't know if I ever was able to remember a recipe. But anyways, but yeah. So I'm going to be referencing that. And we're going to do that. So it, of course, starts with ground beef. So I'm going to get that.
Louis, bingo, I have a surprise for you. Surprise. Surprise? Yeah, surprise. What kind of surprise? Okay, alright.
So we got ground beef. We got an onion that I need to chop up. We have...
I love onions.
Okay. There's breadcrumbs that go in there. Let's see, barbecue sauce, mustard.
Well, I don't want to say meat. Like, I just want to say meatball, but I don't want to say, but I don't want to say meat. Like, meatball.
Okay, baby.
I don't want meatball. I don't want meatball.
Ariana, girl, we snowed in. So what else I'm gonna do? I need a yap. But thank you. I appreciate you for being here, girl, because you are part of what makes like the Yap and 8 Up podcast so good. I appreciate you so much, girl. So we gonna be on here, but hopefully not that long tonight, okay? But yeah, but hi everybody. Hello. Thank you for loving this stream. I appreciate you. Drop in the chat where you are from, because I see some names that don't look American. So, yeah, Avery, yes, baby.
Where did they get our bowl? Where, like, grapes?
The grapes?
Uh-huh.
Okay, hold on. I can get you some more grapes.
And
Michigan, okay. Baltimore, nice. India, all right. Nice. Here, you want grapes, Avery? Avery, grapes?
Oh, I think to get a bowl for grapes and the green.
Okay, we don't have any more green grapes, baby. The green
What?
grapes are gone.
Why?
Because we ate them all.
Oh.
Okay.
So I had some. So I had the real grapes.
Okay. Well, cool. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I am in St. Louis, Missouri, America. That is where I am. And I am cooking dinner right now.
It's good.
And we are having mini meatloaf, muffins, And so what I've started doing is I've actually started buying like a family value size pack of ground beef because we tend to eat ground beef quite a bit between burgers and meatloaf and like spaghetti, lasagna. So it just makes sense just to have a good amount of ground beef just on hand. All right. I need a bigger bowl, but I don't know. I think the bowl is actually dirty that I usually use. That's bigger, but we're gonna make this work. We are going to make this work. So how was everybody's day? Like I said, we are snowed in here, so we did not do. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry.
It's alright if you're early. I just don't. I thought that was cool.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You said 7.
No, I just said that's when the users are active, but there's like 13 people on right now, so.
Oh, okay.
But you're welcome to join me whenever you get ready. Okay, all right. From the sound you about to throw down tonight. Ah! Troy, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna throw down. But it's going to be good. So I've made these a couple of times, and every time like anybody tries them, they're like, ooh, this is really good. Because it is really good. And I just found the recipe off of Pinterest. Honestly, like Pinterest is where I go still for recipes and just, you know, new ideas and everything like that. We are, our children are small. Our oldest is 5. Our youngest is 6 months. And so, you know, trying to find recipes that, you know, small children, you know, can eat and will like, I go to Pinterest. And then even, like me and my husband, we are very simple people when it comes to dinner and eating and everything. And so we not really for, like, we're not fancy people. You know how people be like, oh, I, you know, sauteed some asparagus with lightly shredded Parmesan and a squeeze of lemon and fresh cracked black pepper. We are not those people. We are not those people. So we keep things super, super simple over here. So Bob, you're going to have to get me up to speed on that. Who is that, and what happened? You're gonna have to let me know what happened because I have no idea. No idea. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to wash some dishes right now because I ain't got no cutting boards that's clean. I ain't got no mixing bowl that's clean. What is going on? I probably should have prepped a lot of this before I actually got on live, but hey, it is what it is. I'm not a cooking person. This is not a cooking channel. So I don't have to be I don't have to be perfect in this. This is just day in the life of a stay-at-home mom. You sound like down south women, something simple and plain. That's me. That is absolutely me. So I'm from Oklahoma, born and raised, but my family's from Alabama. And so yeah, you know, we always just kept things like super simple. What nobody talk about some asparagus, some what? Huh? We can't even spell it. What are we talking about? But it's a sports thing. Maybe my husband heard about it. Okay, babe, have you heard about Mike Hawk?
Like home.
I don't know. One of the commenters said that it's a sports thing.
Like home.
Yeah, I don't know. He said, any thoughts on the Mike Hawk development? I don't know what that is.
Like a name that's a name or I don't know.
Okay, well, we don't know nothing about it, Bob. So how about you let us know what it is, because we have no idea. No idea what that's about. But absolutely, we just keep it really simple and plain. So last night, dinner that I cooked on live was pigs in a blanket. That's it. Some little smokies wrapped up in some crescent rolls. And that was it. That was dinner last night. We don't, and like I said, we got small children. Right, small children, they don't be eating all that stuff, and neither do we. Like, no. That'd be a waste of time and money.
You spell like it sounds my fault.
Yeah. So this is my husband, Lee.
What's up, y'all?
I don't know if they can hear you, babe.
That's fine, I didn't hear me.
But we have been married for 7 years, and we actually have a podcast where we talk about marriage. Hey, Michela! Where we actually talk about marriage and just, again, share our stories. Ooh, that St. Louis accent is slowly creeping in. It is! Oh my gosh. What? What did I say? That sounded so St. Louis. What did I say?
You said like an actor and director. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, they didn't say anything, so we'll just wait. 15 years old. Oh, okay.
You don't know nothing about no my fault.
Yeah. Well, thank you for joining my live.
Who's 15?
One of the commenters. But speaking of accents, like the St. Louis accent is really interesting to me, because although St. Louis is like city, it's also very country too. Like when people talk. So the main thing that is like so St. Louis is like this, would you call it like a hard R or a long R? And yeah, so it's like, okay, so I like the way you do that right there, or there, whatever. But like,
Oh, what did you say?
there. Okay, anyways, what's so funny is I remember hearing that song like growing up in Lawton, America, and I was like, that's a funny way to say there. And I just thought it was like a stylistic thing, right? Well, no, come to find out, number one, the artist of that song is actually from St. Louis, okay? And number two,
Shouts out to Chingy.
Chingy, okay? Shouts out to Chingy. He actually from St. Louis, and that wasn't a stylistic decision. That's just the way these people talk. That was not for style. That's just how we talk. That's literally just how they say there and air and Erica, and it is so funny. And there are some times where I do hear like some St. Louis coming through with them R's, and then I'd be like, hold up, wait a minute. Calm down, girl. You're not really from here, okay? You're not really from here like that. So Yeah, so calm that down. Okay. But like honestly, when it comes to like accents and everything, like I never even realized that I had an accent. Like I thought I talked normal.
What
Excuse me? What?
you can be excused.
I-
What's the plan today? Like, what are you making?
I am making mini meatloaf muffins.
Okay.
And green beans and corn, and I was gonna do mashed potatoes, but that's too much.
Mom, can I help?
Could you help? Yes, you can help in just a little bit. Let mommy get everything mixed up, and then you can help. Okay. You can help me put it in the tin pan.
But not too little bit. I just wanted it to go this.
Okay. I'll let you know. Okay. But yeah, I didn't think I sounded like all that weird or talk weird until I met my husband. And then he was like, yeah, you talk real country. I think he told me I talk like my, I guess the cadence was slow. I don't know. I thought I talked normal, but.
You're from Oklahoma,
Right, I am from Oklahoma.
Everything is slow.
Everything is slow in Oklahoma. Like things move slow in Oklahoma. Yes, baby. Yes. Yes. Okay. So right now I'm just chopping up some onion because this recipe calls for, let's see, a half cup of chopped onion. Ooh, a half a cup. I was about to chop up half an onion. See, this is why reading is fundamental. But I'm from Oklahoma, and we 50th in education.
50.
So
50. 50.
we are 50th in education in Oklahoma. So
Only state worse is New Mexico.
Ooh, so let me get a measuring cup for half a cup and not half an onion. Help me, Holy Ghost. Okay.
That's all right. They gonna fix all that.
They are not gonna fix it.
That's what the truck Bible is for.
We're not talking about that. Not on this live.
Oh,
Not on this live.
not on this one. Huh?
Not on this one. No.
You don't want the political people to come.
I do not. Go viral for the wrong reasons. What do you put in your meatloaf? Yeah, so I'm following this recipe. And so we're doing, of course, ground beef. And then I'm going to put some breadcrumbs in there. Just some plain breadcrumbs. And then half cup of onion. Some barbecue sauce, mustard, garlic powder, chili powder, salt, pepper, and then a lightly beaten egg. And I don't know what it was, but like growing up, like I did not like meatloaf growing up. But now that I've become an adult, and like I said, just trying to find, you know, other recipes to make. I think that's Riley. Trying to find other recipes. I was like, you know what? We'll give it another chance. And definitely changing the presentation of it to like the mini meatloaf muffins definitely helped me mentally to be okay with a loaf of meat, you know, like. But the way that it would be presented when I was growing up, like, absolutely not. But yeah, I'm learning that presentation, it goes a long way when it comes to trying to eat things that is not very appetizing, you know. Sorry, I hope you didn't say anything to me. We were in Sam's Club. Just got back in the car. That sounds good. No, you're good. You are good, Miss Shayla. How are you making the top sauce? Yeah, so the top sauce is made with light brown sugar, which I don't have light brown sugar, so I'm gonna use dark brown sugar. But it's brown sugar, ketchup, Dijon mustard, and ground nutmeg. So like the nutmeg Dijon mustard combo, like it's different, but it tastes really good. It really does. But yeah, but that's how I make the top sauce for it. Do you guys have any like go-to recipes that you like to do? Yeah, babe, that's what I said. I said Riley was awake. Or maybe even things that like you did not like as a kid, but as you became an adult, you were like, oh, it's not that bad. I actually have a couple things like that. And this isn't necessarily like a specific food, but just like just eating in general. Like when I was a kid, my food could not touch at all. Gross, absolutely not. But as I'm getting older, my food still cannot touch. But I am getting a little better at, okay, if the macaroni noodle touch the candy yams, I'll still eat it. But in my mind, I'm like, gross, 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 gross. But I'm getting better. At Thanksgiving 2 years ago, I finally put all my food on the same plate. Applause. 30 years old and finally put my food all on the same plate because I'm the girl that, I did that this morning. I am the girl that will have 50-11 plates just so my food does not touch. You have a barbecue sauce based topping for yours. Okay, cool. That's the best food touching? Absolutely not, girl. No. It's too many flavors and textures and no, I cannot do it. I cannot do it. Like the other day when I was making the baked chicken, and Kristen was in the chat and she was saying like, where's the gravy? And I was like, gravy for what? And she was like, to smother the chicken. And I was like, oh, gross. No, absolutely not. Just because the liquidy of the gravy and then the crunchiness of the chicken? No, absolutely not. No. Can't do it. Cannot do it. Same, my food cannot touch. I don't care how many paper plates. Yes. Yes, absolutely. That is me. And honestly, like at dinner, I told my family, I was just like, I just want you all to see that my food is all on the same plate. They clapped. My family literally clapped for me at Thanksgiving dinner because I had all my food on the same plate. But it was still spaced out on the plate, but at least it was all on the same plate. So yes. It's a mental block. Andreas, thank you. Were you on here yesterday? Or maybe it was another person with your same name. But yeah, yesterday's live was so fun. I I did not realize. Yes, the Christmas joke. Okay, got you. Well, thank you for coming back. Hello, welcome. But yesterday was so fun, and I did not realize that I was on live for 5 hours until after I ended it. And I was like, I was on here for 5 hours because it didn't feel that way. It did not feel like I was on here yapping for no 5 hours. It literally felt like maybe two and maybe even three, but 5 hours was not. I didn't realize that. But it was a good time. It was a good time. And we talked and we laughed and we learned and we shared and cried and took care of babies and fed babies and pumped. I mean, we did it all yesterday. Did the kids go to sleep? Yes, they did, actually.
And we could go to stay at Papa's house and pack everything.
Yes, you are tomorrow.
Mom,
but
please cut Hope.
yes, baby.
It's already in the Hope.
Okay, I will let you know
Just
when you
please
can
don't
help.
let me know.
Avery, I'm gonna let you know when you can help, baby, but let mommy get everything mixed up first, okay? And then you can help. Thank you. Hi from Iran. Nice. But yeah, the kids did go to sleep. They did not struggle like I thought that they could potentially. But no, they went to sleep. The twins still, well, one twin still like woke up in the middle of the night a couple of times. But other than that, everybody did good. So I was really happy with that. But you struggled. Oh, I'm so sorry. Was it like,
Are you done mixing up?
no, baby, I'm not done yet.
Wait, look. What are they?
Those are candles.
Candles?
Yep, those are candles. Let's see. Okay. So, tablespoon of barbecue sauce, tablespoon of mustard. I put the half cup of onion in there. What a cute family. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Are you done mixing up yet, please?
Avery,
Yes.
please wait. Thank you. So was it just hard for you to fall asleep, Miss Shayla, or did baby boy wake up before you could get sleep? Because sometimes that happens to me where like all the kids are sleeping real good while I'm up, and then as soon as I lay down and get ready to close my eyes and go to sleep, somebody wake up, and I'd be like, now why y'all do that? Why y'all wait until I get comfortable and ready to go to sleep, and then you want to wake up? What? It's like they can sense when mommy's about to rest, and then it's like, oh, can't let mommy rest. Can't let her rest. So for the barbecue sauce that I'm putting in there, I'm using Sweet Baby Ray's honey barbecue sauce. I've used honey barbecue sauce. I've used, I think like hickory something barbecue sauce. I've used just regular barbecue sauce, all by Sweet Baby Ray's. But yeah, to me, because it's only a tablespoon, I really don't taste like a new, I don't taste like a huge difference between the different sauces. Nope, you actually stayed asleep. Good. Good. So it was just you that was struggling to fall asleep. New Edition growing up can be a pain. Like the music group, New Edition? What you talking about, Troy? Okay, I need the garlic powder. Babe, can you hand me the garlic powder and the chili powder and salt and pepper, please? and I'm gonna go get this egg. So, funny thing about eggs, and it's really not funny, but this is just the way I grew up. So, my mom always tells this story of when she was living in Germany, and she was somewhere and they were cooking when talking about your kids not letting you go to sleep. Oh, okay. So I don't know what happened. It's all good though. Okay. So she always tells this story about how when she was somewhere in Germany, and you guys know like the little white part of the egg, like mentally she cannot eat eggs unless she makes them or cracks them, or unless she knows that you have taken the white thing out of the egg. And so growing up, like when she taught me like how to cook with eggs and make eggs and everything, like I had to do that, right? But then I got married and Lee and I were talking and he was like looking at me and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm taking the white thing out of the egg." He was like, and I was like, "You don't?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?" So do you guys take the white thing out of the egg or no? What?
Nobody does that.
Well, my family does, and I thought everybody did, but yeah.
Nobody does.
Well, yeah, that's what my mama taught me to do.
Daddy, why are you sitting in the counter?
Oh, okay. Now we gotta season everything. Yes. Okay, so Stan does. Stan takes it out.
Shut what?
But remember, I was sitting in the counter too.
So sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. It really just depends on like.
Done mixing something.
Almost.
Okay.
I'm almost to the mixing part.
Okay.
Can you want to do me a favor? Can you get the muffin tin pan from underneath the cabinet?
Okay. This cabinet.
Yes. Say excuse me.
Excuse me.
So yeah, sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. But today I did.
Mom, what kind
It's
of muffin pans?
It's a muffin pan. So you see the orange pan in the very back? So right underneath there is the muffin pan. Get the muffin pan,
This
please.
one, the orange one.
So right underneath the orange one.
Okay.
Yeah. Does the eggs taste any different? No, it doesn't. It has nothing to do with taste. Nothing at all.
Add to the cupcake.
Yes, that's the one. That's the one I need. Yep. Nope, it does not make the eggs taste any different, regardless of if you keep it in there or if you don't. It doesn't taste any different. It's just like a mental thing, I think.
I can move them.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to put the breadcrumbs in there. Oh Lord. Okay.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, I need the I need a measurement. Wait, I got it. I need one that says one. There we go. All right. Okay, so 2/3 cup of breadcrumbs that I almost forgot. Babe, were there any more gloves in the bathroom? No.
I wish they were gloves.
Yeah, gloves would make this a lot easier. So 1,
But it's okay. It's the one without gloves.
2. All right.
Are you done?
Almost. Can you go put this in the trash, please? Here you go. Thank you. All right, so now I'm mixing everything up. If I had gloves, I would just use my hand to mix.
And I would use my hand too.
No, we're not using our hands.
Sorry.
Not right now, we're not. But I would just use my hand to mix everything up. But I don't have any gloves right now, so. And getting food underneath your nails, ugh, I hate that. I hate that feeling. So we are going to mix this up. All right. How are you guys feeling about Avery going to kindergarten? Is homeschool still on the table if the school year doesn't go as planned? Yeah, that's a good question, Ariana. So we are feeling, okay, well, first of all, backstory, Avery is our oldest, and she is 5, but her birthday is late. And so I don't know how it is in other countries or, in other states. But here in Missouri, you have to be 5 by August 1st in order to go to school. So, but Avery's birthday is in September, so she misses that cutoff. So she can't start school until this coming August. And so we did kindergarten registration a couple of weeks ago. And so I am feeling like academically, I know she's gonna do great. Like there were a couple of things that they told us that she needed to work on because at registration they did like a whole a whole assessment on her, just like reading skills, math, writing, just everything they were assessing her on, and she did well on pretty much a lot of it. But like I said, there were some things that she still needed to work on when it came to like number sequencing and rhyming words. And then they said like her writing, just differentiating between uppercase and lowercase letters, right? So academically, like she's gonna be fine. I think the thing I'm worried about is just like friendships, bullying, her standing up for herself. Those are the kind of things that I'm concerned about. Her making friends and that kind of thing. We have some family members that are just like, concerned about, the teachers, like, will the teachers give her a fair chance? Will she be, will her talents be recognized? And I'm just like, I hear you, but like in kindergarten, like I'm not really tripping about that. Like I'm more concerned about the social aspect of everything. Because as far as education goes, I have my degree in education. I've been a classroom teacher. So on the education point, like if she doesn't get it at the school, I can just do it at home. You know what I mean? So like I can be that support for her outside of the classroom. So I'm really not even concerned about academics. But it's just more so the social part. So anyways, but if things don't work out, I don't know if we would jump straight to homeschool or if maybe we would try a private school or just a different school in the district. Because the way that school is done here in St. Louis is totally different when it comes to like transferring schools and what schools you go to and what schools you're allowed to go to. Like it's very different than Oklahoma. So yeah, I don't know how that works and how that looks right now. But yeah. So that's what we're thinking right now. My husband is like, no homeschool. Because he's just kind of like, the fact that we have 4 children and, trying to school with 4 kids, at home, like that's really hard. And to be honest, you know, I did a vlog about like our morning routine, and part of our morning routine was doing like a formal learning time. But recently, I have not had the time to do that. And I don't know like what's been going on, but like I've just totally like gotten like off track and off schedule, and so we haven't been able to do learning time. And in the back of my mind, I'm just like, if we were homeschooling and I took this long of a break, like what, you know, what does that mean for her education and development? And like even with homeschooling, you still have to provide, you know, documentation to the state of different, of like grades and testing and, you know, different things like that. Like, so there's like a checks and balances when it comes to homeschooling. And it's just like, if I take that big of a break, like, would we be able to meet the deadlines and submit the paperwork to the state, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So it's just like, I don't know, as much as I would like to homeschool, and I know that I can homeschool, realistically, do I really have the capacity to do it and to be consistent with it? You know, that's the thing. Because as a classroom teacher, I have, I pretty much taught in public schools. I did do one year in a private school. And babe, can you hand me the nonstick spray, please? Oh man, I didn't even turn this oven on. Lord Jesus. Okay.
To what?
Let's see. The oven needs to go on 350. Oh, that's not bad. It's not gonna take long to warm that up. But one of the biggest things that I have noticed when you have homeschool kids that are coming into public schools and even into the private schools, homeschool kids, from my experience, and I know this isn't for everybody, but no, that is not what I was going to say. In my experience, whenever I've had a homeschool kid transfer in, they have always been severely, severely behind. And that is from middle school, elementary, high school, it doesn't matter. They have always been, like I said, in my experience, the kids that I have encountered, this isn't for everybody, but the kids that I have encountered have been behind. And it's, you know, because they were being homeschooled, and really the parents really weren't doing what they needed to do to get them kids, you know, to be where they should be on grade level, all that kind of stuff. They just weren't there. And so a part of me is just like fearful, like, I don't want that to be me. And why I don't think it would be, because I have, like I said, the classroom experience. I've been on the other side receiving a homeschool kid. I just don't really think I can handle it, you know, and give her that consistency, you know, that she needs. So yeah, that's where we are with that. But then too, like I said, for me, it's more social for her. Avery is a social butterfly. Thank you. And she does really well, you know, in groups and interacting with other kids. Okay. Well, hurry up washing your hands so you can help me, because this is the part where you can help. Okay, so I finished mixing up the meatloaf, and so now I'm just like grabbing like just a little handful and literally just pressing it into the muffin pan.
Hurry before I lose my help me.
Okay. You're not gonna lose the help me.
Oh, hi, Carter. How do you now?
Okay, she done got distracted. Hello.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
I just want to get the stool.
Okay.
So.
Wait.
And I'll say too, like when it comes to like homeschooling or just going to public school, like the area that we live in, like one of the reasons why we moved out here was for the school district.
I'm here.
Okay, great.
Okay.
So
I just like to
okay.
my hands.
So you got it, and now you're gonna, yep, make it into a little ball. Yeah. Okay. And then press it down into. Very good. Good job. Here, just a little bit more. There you go. Yeah. So we moved out here for the school district. So it's kind of like, or I will say that we. It was always initially in our plan that she would go to public school anyways. It's just been.
I go to school with kindergarten.
See, she's excited for kindergarten.
Yes! Carter's not going to the kindergarten because he just is a big boy.
Yeah, Carter's not going yet. He's not old enough.
Yes!
Here you go.
We can go together but the kindergarten.
Well, yeah, by the time Carter starts school, that's about 3 more years.
And then
So
I'll
you'll
go
be-
to high school.
Well, no, you won't be in high school yet in 3 years.
But in 10. But 10 will.
Here you go. But you'll be, what's that, 2nd grade, I think? Okay, Deirdre. Well, two more years. So she does kindergarten right this year, and then 2 years after that will be 2nd grade. Oh, sorry.
Like later.
There you go.
Carter, holding up the hill. Because
Hey! I remember your name from last night. How are you? Is it Al? Al from,
like hurting.
is it Florida? I think. It's the coral.
Look, Daddy.
Is it
I'm
Cape
using
Coral?
my hand to make meatball
I think.
muffins. Meatball muffins.
But I definitely remember your name from last night. Uh-oh.
Look, Daddy. I used my hand to make a ball.
Okay, keep making the ball. Let's go get changed, all right, bud? Yeah, I know. That's all right. It's gonna be a quick change. We'll be right back.
Oh, wow. Usually, Cape Coral. Yes. Yes, I am a teacher. Or used to be a teacher.
Because you are gonna get the sight words.
Yeah.
Look, I roll like a bowl.
Good
What you
job.
mean used to be a teacher?
Huh?
What you mean used to be a teacher?
Well, used to be a classroom teacher.
Yeah.
I'll always be a teacher. Always be a teacher. Although I'm not teaching like math, I am teaching on worship, so I'm still a teacher.
Yep, you're still a teacher.
Yep.
Because we have 2 more. I would do it all by
Yeah.
myself.
So usually this,
Okay, one more.
the mixture usually just takes up one tin pan, one, what is that, 12 muffin
Like-
tin pan. But
They give
this
it-
time I got more mixture than I got muffin things. So so I am gonna grab the other muffin tin pan and put the rest of this mixture in there.
Okay, did you think of that?
Yeah, my day was good. It snowed here in St. Louis. So so we just been in the house. And I mean, honestly, we typically be in the house anyways. What is going on? What is the matter? Okay, give mommy just a second. My hands are dirty, okay? Give mommy just a second. So we typically be in the house anyways. And add some more right there.
Switch them all up around.
Add some more in this one.
Yes. This side.
But yeah, that's how my day was.
What should the most
You know, hold on. I'm gonna finish answering your question, Al.
Okay, I was finished squishing the meatballs muffin.
Let's get you.
Okay,
Okay, so so out by our house, Miss Shayla, we only got like an inch, maybe 2 inches. Like it wasn't bad at all. But we live further west. We're like the west part of St. Louis. I read that the southern part of St. Louis got like more of like closer to like 5, and I think some things said like maybe 8 inches. But where I am, it was only like I said, maybe like 1 to 2 inches. It wasn't bad at all. Okay. But yeah, out like today also was just like a very slow day as well. I
finished another one.
Okay, hold on. I got up and
Another one.
I really didn't even pay attention to the time. I just got up and I was like, all right, let's cook some breakfast and and when we sat down to eat, it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. No, let me do this, please. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
We can do it together.
Avery,
Yeah.
I said let me do that. Thank you. But yeah, it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon before we sat down to eat to eat breakfast. Crazy.
I can do it all of this.
Here you go.
Okay.
Hi, buddy.
I'm doing the meatballs. I'm doing the meatballs.
Hi, Carter. Wow.
No, Carter.
Snow lived in West Memphis, but born in Florida. Okay. West Memphis. Nice. That's not far. That's not too far from us.
You have to wait, Carter, before you.
That's not bad. Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Nope, it was not bad at all.
Okay, you do the big one and over here.
So we had some people that came to the door that wanted to like shovel the like our what's it called? Like our driveway.
But I'm so excited to see it.
You're so excited to see it.
Because it's gonna be playroom or something.
The driveway? Playroom? What are you talking about?
Like something how like the driver had to get spinner or something.
Okay.
Like pond or something.
But yeah, they came by to shovel the driveway, and my husband was like, for 2 inches of snow, where was y'all at when we had 10 inches? He's like, I don't remember nobody coming by to offer to do that. Because my husband was outside in that shoveling up them 10 inches of snow that we had. So
Okay, you go to get the other one.
all right, nope, we don't need any other ones because that's it.
Oh,
We've used all of our mixture. We are all done
I'm going to use all of them.
with that. So now we are going to put these tin muffins into
Our oven.
Right, into the oven. And they are going to be in there for about 15 minutes. And then the recipe says to remove them from the oven, kind of pat them with the paper towel to soak up like excess grease.
Yeah, but
and
I
then
want to do it again like by helping.
And then put the sauce on, and then put it back into the oven for another like 10 to 15 minutes. So while they're cooking the first time, I'm gonna go ahead and mix up the sauce, and then I am going to also do the green beans and the corn. Hey, cousin! Snow Angels.
Hi, cousin.
No, you know what? I have not had the kids go out into the snow.
Because we're going to do it later.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about them.
Mom, can I help to do the oven?
No, we're gonna let Daddy. We're gonna let Daddy do it. Thank you. But yeah, no, they have not gone out into the snow. And actually behind our house is common ground, and there's like a really like kind of steep hill behind, and everybody from the neighborhood comes to our backyard and like sleds down our hill. But we don't go out. We don't. Like I said, I'm an Oklahoma girl, and we don't really do cold. We don't really do snow. But one day I am going to let the girls, or we'll let the kids go out, and we'll go out there one day.
What go
It
after the snow
it just ain't
one
today,
day.
and it just ain't been this weather season. We just not doing it. So, right, Michaela, they wanted the easy work. So we are making mini meatloaf muffins, I guess you could say, but literally it's just meatloaf that's just been just pressed down into muffin tins, to muffin tin pan, and then we will do just some green beans and some corn. We're just keeping it simple, and that's it. Hey, Ned.
Oh,
Right, Oklahoma till we die, baby. What else? Avery, I need you to move this, please, so I can wash my hands. Thank you, baby.
I just wanted to help.
Oh, you had an ASL test for your students? How did they do on the test? Or did you have to take a test?
Oh, baby sister.
But absolutely, Michaela, I think you said you were going to see what they had, how many inches you guys get tomorrow. So, yeah, that'll be, oh, that makes sense why you were out at Sam's. Okay, stocking up. Yep, I see you. I see you. You had a test? Well, how did it go, Al?
It's just like some silly guy. It's not so silly like Connor. Just silly like Connor. Guess what? Everything's good.
Sorry, can you do mommy a favor, please? Yes. Can you go put this in the trash?
Okay, I just want to do it again. Hopefully it's going to stop.
Congrats on the 1K subscribers. You inspired me to get back on. Thank you so much. You're back. Okay, hey, Deidre. Yes, and their pizza. I ate that. Yes. Y'all, Sam's pizza is like such a hidden gem. I mean, and then the fact that the slices are so, like they're really good size. And it's cheap. It's like $1.25 for,
It was almost Sam's.
Our first date was almost Sam's. And you know what? I'm such a simple girl. I wouldn't even mind it. I was just so in love. It wouldn't even mind it. What am I looking for? I am looking for the green beans and the corn. There we go.
I want to help.
Okay.
I want to help the green beans and the corn too in the sauce.
Okay. Let's see. Mommy, let's do one thing at a time. Okay. You got another 100. Congratulations. That is exciting. So what are the tests for? Is it for your certification to be a teacher, or what are you testing for, Al?
Okay. I don't want it to don't want to be like
Okay. I need the can opener, so can you it's actually on that side. Babe, can you use the can opener? I would have been happy too. Can I get a couple with a slushie?
I just wanted
Look, and maybe a little pretzel on the side, please. Listen, I'm telling you, man. You know what? My husband, like I said, I keep saying like I said because my community always shows up for my lives. And so we talk about, I feel like we talk about the same stuff all the time, and we hoot and holler about the same stuff all the time. So that's why a lot of times I'll be like I said, because I'm just assuming everybody in the chat was here yesterday.
and talk about lies.
But I should not assume that. So for those that don't know, who are new here, my husband and I met in college. And of course, Deirdre said, "Hey, Pastor Lee," and he said, "What up?" Lord Jesus. So, but we met in college, and y'all know when you're in college, you ain't got no money. Okay, you are struggling. You are just trying to survive, trying to make it right. And our dates, we would go to the school cafeteria and use the meal plan to have dinner together, and that would be our dates, would be in the school cafeteria, because we didn't have the money. Where else we was gonna go, you know? We couldn't go anywhere.
Okay, Mom, what could we do now?
Okay, well, first of all, I need, let's see, cousin Nett said, "Hey, Carter." We all here together. I took attendance. You did.
Carter can't see you. Carter can't see you, Nett.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you can't see? Okay. All right. So, Nett, I'm putting Carter on the camera just for you.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys. That is so cute.
That is so.
So you're working towards your CDI, Certified Deaf Interpreter. Nice! And you got another 100. That is so cool.
Okay, yes,
I
that
got
was.
some deaf people you can talk to.
That is so cool. All right, let me open up these cans. And yes, it's just canned corn, canned
Can I help with
green.
turning the can on?
Okay, yes, you can press that down. Uh-oh, hold on, let's see. All right, now this can opener, don't be acting. All right, here we go.
Yes, do. Okay, wait up. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness.
All right,
So
there we go. There's
pretty.
one.
One.
Yep, there is one.
One to put the drink out of this.
Yep. All right.
And there's a lot of corn.
Since deaf want to help your deaf community, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I want the corn number 1 and beans number 2.
Yep. Nett said they so cute and hug my Shug Avery. I miss talking with them on FaceTime. Love the babies. Oh, thank you.
Okay, let's do the beans. Beans. Just go, 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 go.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, 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 go. Okay, oh, no, 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 no. Oh,
Huh?
My cup.
What cup?
She was over there.
oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, what are you asking?
My cup, like there was a red cup of juice. That's where that was where the
Oh,
I didn't move it.
goodness.
So I don't know.
Oh, green
I
beans.
haven't seen it.
Green beans.
Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you.
Mom, I can turn myself.
Okay.
Okay.
I need
just
another.
Pour it after the goal.
Meanwhile, what do you guys call this contraption? Do you call this a strainer or do you call it a colander? Let me know in the chat. What do you call this? I'm trying to see something.
Okay, let's take out the other one. Oh my goodness. Can I touch it?
No.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you gotta add that one.
Strainer. Okay, we got strainer.
Strainer. Strainer.
Okay, let's see. Strainer. Okay.
Wait.
Strainer.
Mom,
Okay.
they're almost ready.
Yes, almost.
And then we can pat it and make the sauce.
Okay, we got 3 strainers, but there's 7 people in the chat right now, so I need 4 more answers, y'all. 4 more answers. What's up?
We are 4 people.
That
and
is
now,
baby,
now
yes.
we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we are 6 people to help. But but the 4 is not helping us. Only the 2 ones, Mommy and Avery.
Okay.
Okay, so what do we do?
Okay, now there's 8 people. Colander. Wait, how you spell it? Listen, that's fine. I knew what you was talking about, though, Ned. I knew what you was talking about.
Ned.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Ned. Ned, did you hear me?
Avery said, did you hear her, Ned?
She says she do.
So when I was saying like cousin, like these are my actual like blood cousins that are that are in the chat right now. So everybody say hi to my cousins, because these are like people I grew up with in Lawton, America. Okay, we got the same blood, the same DNA. This is my actual family. Yes, you okay, she said yes, she can hear you. And she said she misses you. Avery said no forget, like, subscribe. Right, we love Soraya and Lee. Thank you. Strainer, Deidre, okay. Okay. So let's see. All right, so for the green beans, I actually like to, I guess, fry the green beans in a skillet on the stove. So I'm gonna add a little olive oil to just a skillet and let that warm up, and then I'm gonna put the green beans in there with some seasonings and just kind of, you know, move those around a little bit while they cook. And that's what I do for green beans. And then for my corn, I like to I dump it out of the can. I rinse it off with water, and then I put that in a pot, and then I'm gonna just add some water, and then I will put some butter, and I like to add some sugar to my corn, and then just let that simmer and cook.
And what the hell?
And that's it. That's how I do the sides. What you cooking for dinner tonight? So we're doing mini meatloaf.
Muffins.
I call them muffins, mini meatloaf muffins, but I call them muffins just because it's just meatloaf in a muffin pan, like in a muffin pan.
Hello.
Move around, girl. That's it. Just move around. That's all you gotta do. Okay. All right. So here we go. That's the corn.
Hey, I want to help.
No, sit right there. So I'm gonna put that on. I have numbers on my stove, so I put it like between the 4 and the 5 for the corn, and then for the green beans, I put it probably like closer to the 4 initially, and then I'll turn it down.
Wait, Mom, look, it's almost 1.
Okay.
0.
Okay.
And then it will ready to turn 1.
Okay. All right. Now we got to make the sauce. Did your husband watch Super Bowl 59? Yes. We. Okay, hold on. So yes, we did watch the Super Bowl. Our church had a Super Bowl party actually in the basement after Sunday morning service, and so my husband.
Oh man, what are you doing? Mommy, look.
Carter. What are you doing? If you don't get out this pantry. Okay. Anyways, yes. So he was he was like one of the coordinators for the party, Super Bowl party at church. So he watched it there. Hey, please put that back in the cabinet.
Okay.
Thank you. But because we have 4 kids, and I was just like, there's no way that I am having all 4 kids stay at the church for the Super Bowl party. So we came home and we watched the Super Bowl at home, but we did watch it.
Mom, look! The 0!
Okay, I need you all to please stop yelling. Stand back, please. Thank you.
These ones are done.
No, these are not done.
Oh.
Please, can you? Okay, so the meatloaf has come out. I still haven't made the sauce, so I'm running behind on that, but it's okay. We're gonna make it. We are going to make it. But this is what they look like coming out initially. So I'm going to dab some of that excess grease off with the paper towel. And then I'm gonna top it with the sauce in just a second. After I actually mix it up. All right.
Okay, so what is the white sauce?
All right. So to make the meatloaf sauce, we are going to do a 1/3 cup of brown sugar.
Yes.
The recipe says light brown, but I only have dark brown, so we're gonna use that.
We're gonna do both together.
Okay, just let me pour these, and then you can help me mix, okay?
Okay. Make like our hands. Okay. Like I want to help the cup.
She hungry?
She might be. So, Al, you said that was your first time watching football. Really? That's interesting. That looks so good. Thank you, Nat. You sparked me to try meatloaf in the muffin tin. Yeah.
Good job,
Yeah,
Nat.
girl. I like it. Of course, you know, it tastes just like regular meatloaf, but when you have small children, you know, that smaller portion size, it's just easier, you know, to get them to. Now, do they eat it? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But like I said, because you have, yeah, you see the football. Because I have small children, that portion size for them is perfect. And then, like I said earlier, like presentation, I'm learning is like a big deal. The way food is presented on a plate is a big deal. So even for me, like a little piece of a meatloaf muffin, I'm more willing to eat more of it. You know what I mean? So stop.
Sorry. Okay.
It's okay, girl. I'm going to be calling you now for how to cook at 42. Don't call me. No, girl. Because I'm going to tell you, just go to Pinterest, because that's what I do. I be on Pinterest. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Now I need, so I did the brown sugar. Now I need a 1/2 cup of ketchup.
Uh-huh. A ketchup. I will do it. I will do a ketchup.
Okay, I need you to squeeze this ketchup into, fill it all the way up. Okay, I'm gonna go put these green beans in the skillet. And now I'm going to just add my, no, I need you to fill it all the way up. Keep squeezing so you fill it all the way up. And I'm just gonna add some seasoning to that. And again, we just keeping it simple with some Lowry seasoning salt. We got some onion powder, some garlic powder, and probably some black pepper. And that's it for the green beans. Well, usually you watch pro wrestling, but after, so your brother went home with the Lord, trying to find something else. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm so sorry to hear about the passing of your brother. You know, and we were actually talking about grief last night on the live. But I totally understand how, you know, sometimes when you're grieving, the things that you used to do, you just can't for a while, because it triggers, you know, your memories. Like you said, you become sad. And so, you know, that's totally normal. And, you know, one day, maybe, if you want to, you can try it again, you know, watching wrestling again. And instead of becoming sad, hopefully when you watch it again, it'll be more of just, you'll be, I guess, maybe more at peace. You know, you'll be, it'll be fond memories, you know, that you'll remember of your brother when you watch it. And it'll, you know, it'll make you smile. It'll be like a warm hug when you watch it, you know. But, you know, I totally get it. Taking some time to not watch it or not have it on because it makes you sad. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. Let's see. All right, so I put all the seasonings in the green beans. And like I said, just moving them around, okay? We just moving these green beans around. And that is it. So we're gonna let those cook. And that's the corn back there. I'm gonna put some butter and some sugar in those. And then let those simmer in the back. That's how you do your green beans, but a little turmeric makes it good too. Interesting. I have never cooked with turmeric before. I use turmeric on my face for and it's like helped to like even out my skin tone. I use a turmeric soap, and then I also use a turmeric sugar scrub. That's good. That's good, baby. Okay, let me put some sugar in. Okay, let's see. Good job. Thank you, Avery.
You're welcome. Oh, there's a lot of ketchup. Okay. Okay, just pour it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so cool.
Okay, I need you to get down because I need to get in here. It's really good, and I use it on your face as well. You bought mine from the Dollar Tree. Oh, nice.
Okay.
I didn't know they sell. You know what? The Dollar Tree, if you just go in there randomly, like, you will find some good stuff at the Dollar Tree.
Whoa.
Or $1.25 tree. $1.25 tree.
That's no.
Okay, so now we need 2 teaspoons of Dijon mustard. We got the ketchup, the brown sugar. Now we need 2 teaspoons of Dijon mustard.
Because I love 2 spoons together. Because I only need 1 spoon to give me to mix all of it.
What are you doing?
No. What are you? There's no opening up there. It's just to seal stealing. Just stealing. Mom, can I do it? Mom, can I do
Right,
it?
they going up that
Mom,
that
can I do
quarter.
it?
Hold on.
What happened?
Okay. So now we got some Dijon mustard. Okay, put it in there. Thank you. Hey, put that back. Put that back. You gonna go in the pantry and get some toilet paper. Why you need that right now? You you don't need it. You do not need it.
I know.
Okay, and
What do you mean?
a 4th teaspoon of ground nutmeg.
Okay, yeah. Roti further found out me. Okay, guys. Hi. Mommy just ran over here. And now she's been back. But Mommy's been over here. She can't see you. But I see you. Can you hear me, Ned? I'm over here, guys. Hi, Michaela. But Mommy always said that, and I just went, hi, Michaela. Okay, so what do we need first to make the math?
Okay, so I'm supposed to only put a 4th teaspoon in there. Oh, it has a thing. Never mind. Let's see. That's an 1/8. Here's a 4th.
I want to get 4.
Ground nutmeg. All right. There we go. And Michaela said hi.
Hi, Michaela. And try to mix it.
Yes, you can mix it. Thank you very much. All right, now I am going to put some sugar in this corn.
They're almost done mixing. Because they're all ketchup. It's all just with ketchup. We go meatloaf milk.
Good?
What's it?
You good? Okay. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Michaela. See, this is why she need to go to school. Because she is very talkative, very outgoing. Which is so different than me and her daddy. Me and her daddy are not outgoing at all. Good job. She is stirring. She is going to town, stirring up this sauce. Yes. Go, Avery. Go, Avery. All right. All right. Very good.
They're all ketchup.
It is ketchup based.
But it's just like the sauce.
Yep, just like the sauce. All right.
Just
so
like the
now
pizza.
I am going to put the sauce on the meatloaf.
I love to get a put on the meatloaf.
If I wasn't on here yapping, I would have
On
had
the meatloaf.
let mommy do this part, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
You do the up. I would do the middle and you do the down.
Okay. If I wasn't on here yapping, I would have had the sauce made, and there wouldn't have been this lag of time between taking it out, putting the sauce on, putting it back on. Usually I do it immediately. So I hope it doesn't mess up anything. It shouldn't. But I've never taken it out and like had it sitting, you know, before. So it should be fine though.
Hey, what's going on? Well, you broke the toilet. Okay, let's take the toilet. Oh my goodness! Oh my. Okay, give it a.
All right. Let's see.
Mom, look, the toilet is broken.
Your
Well,
toy.
The toilet
Your toy. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to like move the camera so you guys can get like an up close kind of thing of what it looks like. Stop. I don't even know if you can see it.
Oh, there's two.
There we go. Sorry, this ghetto. I'm so sorry.
Mom, I'm gonna
I am so sorry
I'm gonna do the middle.
for all this moving that we doing.
Can I do in the middle?
Let mommy do this part, please, okay?
Oh,
Thank you.
you would do the up, I would do the down.
Yes, she is my little helper. Absolutely.
Mom, I'm gonna do a lot of help making a meat mall.
The what?
I'm doing a lot of help with doing a meat mall.
Yes, the meatloaf.
Muffins.
Yes, baby. All right. So we have used all of the sauce.
I want to do the sauce.
And now I'm taking the back of the spoon and just kind of spreading it around.
Can I spin it around? Can you do this part? I will do the part.
Avery,
Yes.
I have already said that mommy is going to do this part.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
This part, and then I could do this part. Oh.
Hey, come here. No.
All right. This is a nice meal you made. I love to see you make your breakfast too. Oh, thank you. That looks so good and delicious. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me do. Okay, I'm gonna just take a paper towel and just kind of wipe up some of this sauce that then got everywhere. So that way it don't be in here like burning on the tin pan. You're so patient with them, but you can definitely see the flames creeping through sometimes. Ariana, you weren't supposed to put my business out there like that, girl. You was not supposed. Yes, baby. Okay, we can probably fix that. That's probably not broken, like broke. We can fix that. Thank you, girl. Praise him, Carter. Oh, wait, you said hurry up. I pray that you start doing your singing live. See, Deidre, my cousin is also talking about singing. I'm trying. We gonna get there. We are going to get there. It was last night for me because she was real patient. So I actually went back to my own live and watched that part because I was like, later on, I just started fuming. I was like, what did she say to me again? I went back and listened and I was like, I saw my face change and I was like, it was this moment right here that just, ooh, oh Lord, Jesus. But it's the Holy Spirit, y'all. The Holy Spirit gives me the patience and gives me the wisdom needed, okay, to be a parent in 2025. Woo, Lord.
Mom, I think I fixed it.
Oh, good job.
It's go back up again and down again.
Very good. Good job, girl.
Cut, here you go. It fits.
All right. Let's see. Let's turn it that back on low. All right, green beans are done. The corn is simmering, and the meatloaf has gone back into the oven for another 10 minutes. That's like your mama whooping you, right? You know what? I thought about something else. You remember 2 weeks ago when you said, all right, come on, I'm going to get you now. Like, why do you even remember this? All right. All right, so in these last 10 minutes before it comes out, I am going to clean up. I am one of those that I like to cook and clean up as I go. So that way, at the end of everything, I literally just have to put food away, you know.
What do you press for? Oh. What kind of fire?
And then just do the dishes that the food was, you know, served in or whatever. So that's what we are going to do.
Maybe or classic music when you sleep.
All right.
So are we done helping?
Yes. Now, mommy's just cleaning up.
Are we waiting? Are we waiting?
What's at the table?
Okay, I'll sit the table.
Okay. Hi, Micah. How are you? Oh, thank you. I am doing well. How are you? Oh. I just gave your live video a thumbs down and I reported it. I'm going to do everything in my power. What? If you don't get off this thing, sir? Okay, what are we talking about?
What?
This woke black man said, like, that's his name, and he said, I just gave your live video a thumbs down and I reported it. I'm going to do everything in my power to get your channel banned for life.
For what?
I don't know, and I don't care because he about to get blocked. So there's that. Goodbye, sir, because you're not going to come on this live. You snaggletooth, slewfoot devil, you ain't going to get on this live. Snaggletooth, slewfoot devil, you ain't going to get on this live. I don't care. The devil ain't got no teeth.
So is the man is the devil now?
Probably. I don't know. But he not going to get on this live and have his way and say whatever he want to say. No. Blocked. Delete. We're not doing that. No. Not at all. Thought he said thumbs up. No, he said thumbs down. But the devil is a liar. Absolutely. Yeah. In Jesus' name. Come on. God is good. Absolutely he is. Absolutely. And we are not having no foolishness over here. Absolutely not. Hi. Not doing it. Let's see. Have some respect on here, period. Like, this is a safe space over here. We laugh, we joke, sometimes we go up in prayer. Like yesterday, we went up in prayer. Okay, we share, you know, life stories, and like we don't do foolishness over here. Not on Safe Space with Soraya Live. Okay, we yap. Okay, we yap. And our minds be ate up because we can't remember. Okay? But that's all this is. We not. Carter, stop, please. Thank you, buddy. Don't bring the hate. Don't bring it, baby. Not over here. Because that is not what we do over here.
Carter!
Okay, come on, Tongues.
Come here now.
Yes. Come on, Tongues. Our minds are ate up. You're doing a wonderful job, cousin. Don't worry about the devil and his workers. Yes. Our minds are ate up because we can't remember, saints.
So stop.
Oh, wait. So, wait, Miles is like Miles? Michaela? That's your Miles? Oh, thank you so much. Yes, we do need to have more respect. Absolutely. Yes. You gonna be all right. What did mommy ask you to do? Come here. Hey, Miles. Okay. What did mommy ask you to do? Mommy asked you to stop, didn't I? Yes, I did. And you didn't stop. So you got in trouble. You gotta listen, okay? When mommy asks you to do something, you gotta listen. Okay. I love you. You okay? Okay. Thank you, Miles. The J threw me off. The J totally threw me off. But Miles, that's why I was like, Michaela, that's your Miles? And you know, black people, if you trying to describe somebody, you gotta say their name twice. Miles. You gotta say the name twice in order to make sure people know who you talking about. Well, thank you. Hashtag dog lover. Right. In the natural and in the spirit. And so Miles's channel is all about like guns. So don't play with him. Period. Oh, thank you, Al. Thank you so much. Yes, y'all. Al said, do not forget to hit like and subscribe. Thank you, Al. I appreciate you. The devil is a whole fool. A whole snaggletooth, slewfoot devil fool.
Baby.
What? What, babe? Look, my baby. My husband tapped me on the shoulder, was like, calm down. But no, that's who we is.
Okay. All right. How about you? You get your apron over. We about to go.
Okay. Do you have any pets? No, we do not have any pets.
You got 4 kids.
Right, we have 4 kids. Ooh, we do not have any room for no kind of pets. Not at all. How long have you been doing vlogs? Because I subscribed before 2024. Yeah. So let's see. I started doing vlogs. I don't know. Was it before I had... Babe, how long have I been vlogging on YouTube? Was it since I had before I had Carter, after Carter?
It's a quick look.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know how long I've been doing vlogs on YouTube. I know that I have had my YouTube since 2018. And my YouTube has gone through many different like changes, I guess. I started out wanting to post just music on YouTube because when I quit teaching, my plan was to pursue music full time, and so that I didn't end up doing that. And then after the music thing that I started posting, I kind of stopped. And then 3 years later, when my dad passed in 2021, I started posting. I guess that's when I started posting vlogs, sort of vlogs. In 2021, to help me have like a creative outlet while I was grieving my dad. And so, so yeah, I guess that kind of started the vlogging type thing. Thank you, Al. See you later. And then, and then, but yeah, and then I started doing in 2022. That's when I started doing the makeup videos, the makeup reviews. And then 2023, I picked back up with the vlogging, and I was doing makeup at the same time. And 2020 was still music because I posted some videos from, yes.
You're so cute. You gotta walk and talk at the same time.
Okay, I gotta walk and talk at the same time. My husband is like, go to the dinner table. Uh-oh.
What?
The high chairs. We ain't got no room at the dinner table.
Well, he's going to put him at the dinner table.
Okay.
Are they gonna sit?
I don't know. No, we can just move the high chairs. Cause
Are you sure?
yeah.
Mom, but I just don't want it to be to the down chair.
Okay, I need you to go sit down, please. Okay.
Okay. I just wanted to get the.
Okay.
You can do it.
Okay. So yeah, 2020 was still singing because we posted some worship videos that we had done, and yeah, and now we in 24. No, I'm sorry. Now we in 25, and I've been incorporating lives and so. Yeah. But thank you so much for subscribing. Yes.
I just want to keep talking until all over the friends.
Okay. Well, hold on. Give me just a second. Okay. But Michaela, I see you with the t-shirts. I don't know what we would put. I guess we would put the Yap and Ada podcast. Is that what we would put? Or do we need to put Snaggletooth Slewfoot Devil is a fool? Which one do you think would be the best option for the shirts? Because personally, I like the devil is a fool. Yes! The second one, dog lover. I agree. The second one. Ah, that's so funny. Yes, you remember Avery, Michaela? Right. Avery she was about the same age as what the twins are right now when we were doing those singing videos in 2020. And now she's 5 and sassy and
And I will come to the Wallberry sister. And I will walk.
two versions of it. I hear you. I hear the devil one and the always yapping. Yep. Ooh, come on, merch. Come on, merch. I like this. I like this idea. See, now you got the wheels turning in my head of what we gonna do. How we gonna...
Turn yourself in your seat.
I am. What are you talking about?
You.
Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. Sorry, y'all. We trying to set the table. And on here yapping still. All right, so here is the finished product.
Come on, Mom.
Then we got corn.
I want to hold it.
And we got green beans. So that's dinner.
I want to hold it.
No.
Why?
No, ma'am. Uh-oh. I almost just slipped and died. Lord. Help us, Holy Ghost. All right. Forks and spoons. That would be so cute, like a little cross and him looking defeated. Because Because he sure enough is defeated, okay? Sure enough is. We are not playing them games. Not over here. Here you go, buddy. You're welcome. All right. So are we eating dinner on live? Or are we getting off live? What are we doing, baby?
No, we can eat it on live.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, you can. You got to walk and talk.
I gotta walk into. All right. So apparently we're eating dinner on live together. So y'all come eat dinner with us. I thought we was just gonna cook on live, but we eating dinner together too. So all right. Welcome to dinner. Welcome to dinner at the Scott's house.
I see your sisters.
My sisters?
What you call me?
Oh, she wants to see my sisters. She wants to see the names that I call. Okay, well this is it.
Hi. I want to call her Michelle.
Okay, we'll say hi to Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. I'm Avery,
Yeah.
and this is my brother Carter. So we are making dinner, but I want to help Mom. And now, and look at my sister. See, it's just like Raya, but Raya is part of the movie The Last Dragon, Sisu. Sisu is so cool, and she's got all the special powers. What? We're not playing the game of Raya. It's just the kids' city. But while we play the game, we're not playing the game. We just want to show you. But what we play the game is also the movement. So everyone to get the other direction and she is going to go. And you have to get more control. This is my Morales Webster more control. So everyone to get the other directions for the Spoofus because we are know that.
Press pause.
Oh.
Father, we thank you for this day. We ask you bless us from the darkness, see, labor, and for our bodies. Bless our time together. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
I still am not finished.
Oh, okay.
But when we play the game, but we don't have tiles, but we are we was looking at the tiles, but we're not looking at the tiles.
Hey, wait.
I just wanted to like get all the tiles and get the Spidey thing that what we played the game. So I wanted to get the other direction.
All right, we're good now. All right, and that commercial break was brought to you by by Avery. Yes. Can you get a plate? You absolutely can get a plate because we have plenty to eat over here. Yeah, we got plenty, girl. You can always come get one. Thank you.
Mom, it was an amazing day to go cooking something.
Good. I'm glad you had an amazing day to go cooking.
An amazing
You got the same
morning
paper
day.
plates?
And an amazing morning night to make the cook.
Yep. These are the plates from Walmart. Just subscribed. Oh, thank you so much. Y'all, actually from last night, well, before I got on live last night, I had about 1,085 subscribers. And then...
Hey, stop playing, okay?
After the live last night, I checked again. I had like 105. So I gained like 18 to 20 subscribers from last night. And so it was like, okay, I guess being on live for 5 hours was worth it. It was worth it. So that was really cool. That was really, really cool. So, yeah. Ooh, this is okay. These meatloaf muffins are like super like tender. They're like falling apart as we're trying to get them out of the tin pan.
But they're so hard.
That's cool.
Wait.
Thank you.
But wait, I want to.
Okay, wait a minute. All right, you got yours. There we go.
I just want to say like it's getting hard to get out.
But it's not hard to get out though. Thank you, Michaela. But it's not hard to get out.
Okay. Hi, Michaela, because this is they're falling apart. So they're falling apart like the maple muffins, but it's not hard to catch it. But we had to use a fork. But for someone be careful. But once we played, they're not a game. But we're not playing the game. It's just the eating game.
Okay. Michaela, I think it is so funny that you're the only person that she knows by name. That she's talking to. Like when she comes on here, she's like, Michaela. What's that?
2-1.
2-1?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's 2-1?
2.
2?
Mom.
Okay, so like 2 bites. So you want to take 2 bites of your meatloaf?
I want to take 2 bites of my meatloaf.
Okay, 2 bites of your meatloaf.
And then what thing?
And 2 bites of corn and 2 bites of green beans.
Mom, what kind of 2 plus 2 equals what?
2 plus 2 equals 4.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
But 3, 4, what can plus 6?
3, 4 plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 plus 4 plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
13.
No.
What?
Stop that, Mommy. It's not just silly.
Okay. Well. Okay. It came out good. It came out good. The sauce on top is, I don't know, it's so good. It's like a little sweet, it's a little tangy.
Okay.
And then it tastes like a little spicy because of like the nutmeg. And so spicy, not like heat spicy, but you know, just a little spice. It's so good. Dinner came out good.
Yeah, it is so spicy. It's so sweet. I love the sauce.
Mm-hmm.
I like the meatloaf what you made.
You like it, but you ain't ate none. Aiden, can you eat some, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
I can eat a little.
Oh, yes. You should feel special, girl. Absolutely. I have to go buy subscribe, and I will watch the next live. Thank you so much, #dog lover. I appreciate that. Thank you.
We like dogs. We just don't know.
Right, we do like dogs. So, funny story. At Lee's old job, they had. Hold on, baby. Let me tell this story. In the office, they had like an office dog, and so when we went to the Thanksgiving Day like office party, we walk in, and the dog. It's like a little what was it, like a little Yorkie or something.
It was something small.
I mean, it was some little small dog, and it ran up to Carter, and it was like literally something out of like a movie. Like my baby ran, screamed, he fell, he was like sliding, like trying to get away. It was just like, oh my goodness. My poor baby, he didn't know what to do. Oh, Ariana. Right, change it to something close. What's wrong? Carter. Okay.
Daddy,
You okay?
tell me what happened to Carter.
You okay?
He was playing with his forks again.
For what kind of fork he was playing?
Avery.
Yes.
He was playing with his fork.
Okay. You okay?
Mom, it was so silly when Connor went away and failed to run like the small dog.
Oh, yes.
It was so silly.
Yes.
Carter,
Okay.
do you need to go in the room? Yes.
Okay. You need a moment?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How was my day? My day was good. My day was good. It was,
You don't want to go.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Are you hungry?
No. You gotta stop crying.
Okay. It was good. It was slow. We didn't eat breakfast till about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. But it was good. You know, typically we be in the house anyways. So the fact that we were in the house because of the snow really wasn't, you know, anything out of the ordinary. So yeah, it was good. It was good. I didn't get a nap today.
Mom, how Connor came on the leg but the small dog catch him when it was his paws.
Yep.
But
Uh-oh.
he don't have feet, he just had paws.
Okay, hold on. Your one dog is enough. Listen. Dogs, children, I mean, they both are, sorry, trying to fix my tripod, but they both, like require the same amount of like attention and time, you know what I mean? So yeah, trying to balance having a pet and a child that's a lot. And we're just not built for that. Okay, good. Thank you. Can you eat one more of your meatloaf, please? Thank you. Okay. Just one more. One more, Avery. Thank you. So at dinner time, it's always a negotiation to get my children to eat. So, like, I have to say, like, eat 3 bites of this, 2 bites of this, and 3 bites of that. And that is one of the ways that I have found to get my children to eat a little bit of everything on their plate. And I purposely, you know, try to offer things that I know they don't necessarily like, but, you know, just to try and stay consistent, try to keep it in front of their face, keep offering it so that hopefully one day they'll actually eat it. But until they get to the point to where they just want to eat it themselves, giving them a number of bites to eat has been really helpful in having them eat a little bit of, like I said, everything. Yours was good as well? Good. I'm making her a bottle right now. I have no idea. I didn't see a pacifier. All right. Oh, dog lover, you're back. Sorry you left for so long. It didn't feel that long. It felt like 5 minutes. But welcome back to the chat. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. You did not miss much. I had to. Oh, what in the world? No.
What's wrong?
I just spilled some milk. Oh.
Don't cry over spilled milk.
I'm crying over spilled milk, especially when it's breast milk. Yes, we cry over spilled milk if it's breast milk. Absolutely. I just spilled like maybe half an ounce. Oh my gosh. It came out too fast and oh no. Like when you're breastfeeding, it every little bit, you know, helps and counts because you know we work so hard to produce this milk. So when any little bit is wasted, I'd be like, now come on. No, I done worked hard for this milk. No, we cry over milk over here.
Well, you didn't cry over milk. You didn't cry the spilling milk.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. But anyways, I had to stop eating my dinner because one of the twins are ready to eat now. I need a burp cloth. Give me just a second, Avery. I gotta find a burp cloth for baby sister. All right. Okay, never mind. You can cry over spilled milk. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm coming, sister. Yes, baby.
Daddy says I have to wait so I can get done. But I just want to play now.
Well, if Daddy said you have to wait, then you have to wait. Mommy is not gonna go against what Daddy said. All right, there we go. As a mom, you have to become very good at balancing. Thank you. You have to become very good at doing multiple things at once. So feeding a baby and also feeding myself. I think my corn needed a little bit more sugar, but it's okay. It don't taste bad. Huh? Oh, Carter likes the corn? All right. You like the corn, buddy?
Yeah, and I like the corn.
All right.
I like the corn too.
You like the corn too? Good. He gave me a thumbs up. So that means a lot coming from a 2-year-old who is in his picky phase right now. At one point, Carter ate anything. It didn't matter what it was, he would try it. But as soon as he got to 2, he got a little bit more picky. But so anytime he tries something out of his, I guess, norm, I feel good about that. I know that's right. Mama is not gonna go against Daddy, right? I can't tell you how many times I've heard that growing up. We really are the real adults. Yeah, we really are.
One kid short of the Huxtables.
One kid short of the Huxtables. We literally are. We literally are one kid short. We're the Huxtables in the pilot episode, because in the pilot episode they only had the 4. And then randomly they had another one in the first season.
I was watching. It came up on my YouTube feed. The show. I don't know what season it was. Maybe season 6 or something. Vanessa and her friends had went to Baltimore.
Oh, Big Fun with the Ratchet.
Came up on my feed. Yeah. And I watched the whole scene.
Mommy.
You want some more corn?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're good.
Yeah, I know it's good.
Yeah, I would say like
Wow.
Big Fun with the Ratchet and Claire going off on Vanessa, give me just a second. Going off on Vanessa, that's like top 10 greatest TV moments in history. Yeah, like in all of television history. That was like the best.
Like everybody saw their mama in that moment.
Yeah.
Like, oh, hey, yo, this are we still filming? Like,
Right.
are we still filming? Is this live?
Yeah.
So apparently the actor playing Vanessa, she started like bawling, like real bawling after that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
She
wow.
started really bawling after that, and she couldn't control it. And Claire had to, well, Felicia,
Yeah.
she had to, like, after they had done wrapped the scene, she had to go up and like hug her and
Aww.
calm her down.
Oh, wow.
Because like she really felt like she was getting chewed out by her mom.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, hey, yo, anybody that has been there before, we don't judge you, not one bit.
Right.
We all, when she said go to bed,
Yeah.
I went to bed. Shoot, I'm a grown man. Like, shoot, I would said go to bed. I'm like, shoot, let me put this up.
Let me turn this TV off.
Turn this TV off. Shoot.
Excuse Mom.
Yes. Yes, baby. I'm sorry.
Can I be done yet?
Ask Daddy.
Daddy, can I be done yet?
How many bites did you have?
I have two.
Ash, did you right? Did you eat your one more for the meatloaf?
Yes.
So you ate 3 for the meatloaf?
Yes, and I ate 2, but now it's all 3. And I give you done.
Eat one more bite of meatloaf.
And 4, 2.
Well, it was 2 another second, and now it's 3. So just to be safe, go ahead and eat another bite.
Yep.
One more bite.
One more bite. All right, go wash your hands.
Yeah, we actually were watching the Cosby Show a couple weeks ago. Like, I don't know what we were doing, but somehow we found it on TV, and it was just a really wholesome, just family night. Like we had dinner, and then we moved to the couch and we watched the Cosby Show as a family, and then Different World came on after that. And when I tell you, we were in this house like cracking up, and it was just such a good night, just a good wholesome family night.
Back when men were men.
What are we talking about?
I'm just saying. Right, Carter. Right. Hey, look, I ain't saying nothing about Bill Cosby outside or what, the parameters were. But doggone it, that Negro made a show. All right? He made a show that we all can be proud of. And now we got to act like, he didn't do what he did.
Yeah.
That was one of the best, showings of black family in television history.
Yeah.
Like, show me a better depiction of a black family.
Yeah.
And you won't find it. Shoot, y'all, they want to keep good times on the air. Shoot, we struggling in the ghetto, but two professionals with 5 kids and still thriving at life. Like, come on, man, you don't see that in television no more.
Yeah. Ariana said, Lee's parenting is comical.
There you go.
We just out here trying to survive, Ariana. Like you said, we the real adults, and we out here like, what are we doing?
Bro, if somebody else is laughing, then I'm glad. But
Oh no.
I'm out here just trying to survive.
What do you think about the dinner, babe?
Oh, it was really good.
Yeah.
The people in the chat that can't cook. Go ahead and take notes.
Thank you.
See here. Hey, you didn't wash your hands.
Oh man.
Yeah, all right. We gotta finish first. Finish your food first, and then we'll wash your hands.
So what are you guys having for dinner tonight? Since y'all cooked dinner with us, and now we are all eating dinner together. So what are you guys eating for dinner?
More.
More what?
More
More
corn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Say yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we have discovered that Carter really likes corn right now. I'm just grateful it's a vegetable. So we got 7 people watching. I know Ariana's here. Hashtag dog lover is here. Michela. I haven't seen you comment in a while, girl, but I know you were coming in from the store.
Don't do that. Stay on your plate.
Oh, now it's up to 10 people. Let's see, who all is here?
Yeah, what's the topic of the dinner conversation today?
Ooh, salmon, broccoli, and roasted red potatoes. Nice.
Salmon.
Salmon.
Salmon?
That sounds good. How do you season your salmon? When I was eating salmon for weight loss, I would just put some black pepper, olive oil, black pepper, and some Old Bay seasoning on it. And oh my gosh, that was so good. No, it wasn't olive oil. I would brush it with butter. That's what I would do. Melted butter, black pepper, and Old Bay. So what do you put on your salmon, Ariana? All cooked by the air fryer and oven. I was on Facebook Sunday evenings. Y'all know that's the only time I get on Facebook is Sunday evenings. And one of my friends, he had made a status and he was just like, he's like, I apologize for all of the air fryer slander that I that I gave. And he was like, because ever since I got one, I've been air frying down. Air frying down was just a really funny like phrase to me. It was hilarious. But yeah. We have an air fryer that's built into our oven. So when we first tried to use the air fryer, we didn't know what we was doing. We thought the air fryer worked like just a regular oven. We burnt so much food. Food was coming out way too crispy because we had no idea what we were doing. And finally we realized, oh, we need to get like a special basket for this, and you know, black pepper and some Lowry seasoning salt. Okay.
Come on, Lowry's.
Lowry's, yep. I think salmon, like just keep salmon simple. So I love that. I love that you just kept it simple. You have Popeyes net? Okay. You know what? I have not been to a Popeyes in so long. And I don't know why. Like, why don't we ever go to Popeyes?
There's better chicken.
You know what? That's very true. When I got to St. Louis, the chicken in St. Louis, baby, at St. Louis Fish and Chicken, or just any of these like Miami Grills or what is it? I mean, like there's just these little JJ's Fish and Chicken. Baby, listen, I gotta put my fork down. I gotta turn around because St. Louis, baby, they know how to fry some chicken. And St. Louis, they have this lemon pepper seasoning that's really not lemon pepper, but I don't know what they put. And Ariana, baby, you know, because you was born and raised in St. Louis. You know exactly what I'm talking about. But that lemon pepper seasoning, we asked for extra seasoning because I don't.
Look like Christmas.
Right, we want the chicken pan to look like Christmas, but it's so good. It is so good the way they fry it. Oh, and it's like in this little hole in the walls that you got to go to in the city. That you.
About Gus's. Gus's ain't a hole in the wall.
Oh well, Gus's right. Gus's is good, but but the places that you go, like you definitely need to like call ahead and just go pick it up. Because they a little sketchy in the city, and I never go by myself. Absolutely not. My husband always goes, or another man in the family will go. To get the chicken because they're a little sketchy. But St. Louis know how to do some chicken, baby. Them chicken wings, whoa, baby. We ate chicken Sunday through Saturday. Period. And then the fries, I don't listen. And one time, like we had like got in like real good with like one of the owners, and it was the restaurant. I think that was JJ's. That was right around the corner from the church. Yeah. So it was JJ's Fish and Chicken. Put that in trash, please. And the owner, we had gotten, like, she knew us, we knew her, and she would just give us fries, give us like 2-liter sodas, and give us extra chicken. And I mean, because we was in there all the time, because we were always at the church. And it was like, what you want to eat? Let's go get some chicken from JJ's. Every time I'm in town, I make my rounds to the hidden gems. Absolutely. I understand. I totally understand.
That's why we ain't been at Popeye.
Right, because that's right, and that's why we ain't been at Popeyes, because St. Louis has some good chicken. Yes, it is. What is it, Pookie?
Popeyes is for the white people.
Okay, stop. And then there's a place called Gus's. That's really good as well. And their chicken is not the lemon pepper type of chicken, but it is like,
it's got that spice.
It's like a spicy.
Got that spicy kick to it.
Yeah.
It might have like trash wings.
Like Lee said it's kind of like trashed wings. If you ever had trash wings, that's kind of what Gus's chicken is like. And again, we be in there all the time, so so the waitresses, they know us, we know them, and it's so
Seeing our kids grow up.
right. Like literally, the waitresses have seen our kids grow up because we started going when we just had Avery, and so because we've been going in there for years, they've seen us through pregnancies, they've seen us through, like I said, our growing family. So it's taking the twins in there to meet them it just made my heart smile because they done became like some distant aunties at the chicken joint. They done became some distant aunties. Yes, baby. Oh, watching TV. I don't care if you watch TV. I just don't know where you're gonna watch it. You gonna watch it in your room or?
She can't watch no here.
Okay.
It's gotta be in her room.
Okay, we can go to your room and watch TV.
Okay, thank you. But how can I go to YouTube without asking?
Are you asking to go to YouTube?
Yes, I just wanted to ask to YouTube so I can to get a lot of YouTubes to the axe.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Is her remote in there?
The remote should be.
Okay, the fire stick is still in there because I can't wait to watch YouTube. So I just want to ask first. May I watch YouTube, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking, and thank you for your help in the kitchen.
Thank you.
I love you.
You're welcome.
What is your favorite place? They do be in the hood, Ariana. Absolutely. What is your favorite place to go get it? Honestly, any place. I've never had bad chicken. Now I've had some chicken that didn't have enough lemon pepper for me, but that was on the orderer. The person who went to pick it up, they ain't ask for extra seasoning like they should have. But But yeah, but any place. It's any place. Any place that's like in the hood, or I would say any place that's in North County, because Miami Grill was in North County and that was good. So so yeah, it's definitely not St. Charles. You probably ain't gonna find it. St. Peter's, you probably ain't gonna find it. But North County, you gonna get some good chicken. The city, you gonna get some good chicken. I saw you eating some fish on here that looked really, really good. I forgot where you went to. Some fish. I don't know. I don't get any fish from any restaurants. I typically, if you saw me eating some fish, it's maybe because I fried it at home. Maybe. But you definitely have seen me eating some chicken from Gus's on here. You definitely have. You definitely have. Yes. You got enough to eat? Let's see. It is 8:12. Net, what did you order from Popeyes? I mean, of course, chicken, but did you get chicken tenders, chicken wings, legs? We can go to the couch.
I'm gonna go with you. Are you still eating?
I'm done. I just ate my last bite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The ghost pepper wings. Interesting. So is that supposed to be like the really, really, like the hottest ones? They were extra crispy. Amen. Because don't give me no soggy chicken. Okay? I don't like soggy chicken. Like, I need my chicken, my fish, I need it to be fried hard. No. You know, like when you open up chicken and it'd be like that clear, slimy juice. No. I need it fried hard, please.
Are you still moving or no?
Yeah, I'm still moving. I was just drinking my sweet tea. Period. They are not even hot like that. They have a tiny hint of heat. Oh, okay. Got you. Got you. Oh, that was a good burp. Sounded like something was coming up. You love sweet tea? Yes, me too. Absolutely. And you know what? And Milo's. That's what I've been drinking maybe for like the past year or so. And I started drinking Milo's because before my dad passed, I saw him drinking Milo's. And I was like, so after he passed, I was like, you know, I'm gonna try some Milo's sweet tea. And I've been getting it ever since because it is so good. Red Diamond used to be the best sweet tea that you could buy in the store, but recently, well, honestly, even more than recently, but it don't taste sweet to me no more. It just tastes like tea leaves, like just caffeine tea leaves. I'm like, I don't want this. Oh, but yes, Milo's is the truth. Absolutely. And I don't get the extra sweet. I just get the regular sweet tea. And it's so good. And sometimes I'll put like, do you guys, we do in the store, we do, but I haven't gotten it. I just get the regular one. So we are moving this conversation to the couch. Oh, goodness. Ooh. I know I'm getting old because the way I be like grunting to get down and stand up. It's a mess. It's pitiful. Only Walmart has it here. Okay. Yeah, I've seen it in Walmart. I don't know if I've seen it in the other grocery stores that I go to, because I never look for it. The extra sweet. Yep. Oh. Is that Riley? Yes, this is Riley. Yep, this is Riley. Hi, Riley. Hi, Riley. Oh, you want to stand up? Okay. All right. There we go. Yes, this is Riley. Her name is Riley Reese. Oh. Riley Reese. Yes. Yes, Riley Reese. Yeah, this is Riley. Riley is technically the baby of the family, because she was born second, which really funny. Throughout pretty much the entire pregnancy, Riley was lower than Amaya. So she was technically baby A, and so that means that she was positioned to be born first. But then, like, while I was in labor, they like switched positions to where Riley became baby B and Amaya became baby A. So kind of like pushed Riley out of the way. and Amaya was down there, first. So Maya came out first, which is it's really funny how they switched like that. But that's kind of similar to what happened to you. That you and Lawrence kind of switched.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not as violent, but
yeah. So
not
was
as
really
traumatic on the mother.
It wasn't traumatic for me.
On my mother.
Oh, on your mother, yeah. Yeah.
She wanted natural birth too.
Right. Yep. Tiancha said Riley was the one to look her up and down from head to toe. Tiancha, so my cousin Tiancha. Remember you met her and we went to Lawton, yeah. She said Riley looked her up and down. That's really funny because that sounds more like Amaya energy. To look somebody up and down. Thank you. To look her up and down. But that's actually really funny. So my husband is a twin, and the whole switching spots, like that's what happened with him too. Like his twin brother was supposed to come out first, but then he switched positions, and like so Lee came out first and he got pushed out first. So he's the firstborn out of them two. And then his twin brother came. I think your mom said like 50 minutes. 50 minutes later.
He didn't come.
Right, he didn't come. They had to go get him.
That's the reason though.
Yeah, that's the reason for that gap. They had to go get him. But thankfully, Miss Riley, the doctor, like scooted her over, and she actually had to use a vacuum to get Riley out because Riley's her heart rate started dropping during labor, and they were talking about doing a C-section, and my doctor already knew, no ma'am, you're not doing that to me. You are not. And we didn't. So that's a baby. Yes, this is a baby. Absolutely. A real baby. Because there was somebody yesterday was like, are those real babies? And I was like, yeah, they're real. They are real.
Are there people on YouTube that walk around with fake babies?
Yes, there are some people on social media. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
Hey,
stop.
No.
But there are these dolls that people have and people create that look like real babies, and you would think that they're real, except they never cry and they never need food, but yeah, but they're real babies, Ariana, I know I pushed mine out of the way. That's so funny. Oh, that is so funny. I think you should have one more boy for Carter. You know what, Nat?
If we could have like guaranteed that it would be a boy, then yeah. But odds are, it could be another girl too.
Yeah. So, yeah, Nat. I honestly am like, I would not mind having one more. So we have a total of 5. But it's just the risk that that's another one they multiplying. They are multiplying. But the fact that we cannot guarantee that it's a boy, and then the fact that because we've already had a set of twins, like our chances of having another set of twins like goes up. And
2 more girls.
Right, like we could have 2 more girls. And who is doing all them heads of hair, huh? Not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Not me.
And not him.
Definitely not me.
We can't do that. We cannot do that. So, yeah, she could be a paid actor. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Nat said, come on, Mr. Lee. Come on, sir. You can do it. I see it in my spirit. Listen, that's that spirit that Paul said come out of that woman.
Right.
That woman that was running after them, talking about these are men of God. He said, come out of there.
Right.
Come out.
Just because you see stuff don't mean that's what it's supposed to be.
Come on out of there,
Like
spirit.
I said, if we have another kid, his name is Jesus.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
We got another immaculate conception. I see it in your spirit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I keep saying though, like if the Lord wants us to have another one, then we will. But it literally is in the Lord's hands. It is up to the Lord.
We took it out of our own.
Because we took it out of our own hands.
Because we were very good at making kids.
Yeah, we took it out of our hands and put it in the Lord's. I mean, you guys are such wonderful parents. We need more like you.
Go get them.
Is that what you think, Nat? Is that what you thinking?
They out there somewhere. Go find them.
Well, thank you for the compliment, number 1. But number 2.
We ain't off to find.
Listen.
Shoot.
It's 4 against 2. And not even gonna lie to you.
Sometimes
these kids be winning, okay? They be winning, and we be over here waving a white flag. Like, you know what? We're done. Just do it. Whatever.
Ain't even fight no more.
Yeah, it's unfair. It's fixed. It's a fixed fight sometimes. It absolutely is.
It's such a difference. Like now, having 2 kids, it's like when we send, let's say we send Avery and Carter out to like with their grandparents or they with your mom or something like that, and we just have the twins. Do you understand? Like even as stressful as twins are, that feels like a vacation.
Yeah.
Like that's how messed up we are. It feels like we at the 4 seasons. Oh my gosh, this is what quiet looks like. This is what quiet sounds like. Like it's totally different. And we were like, when we had 2 kids, we were just like, oh my gosh, we wasn't trying to have 3. That just popped up. And then the 4th one, like buy one, get one free.
Yeah.
Crazy. So no. Like, I understand, I appreciate y'all saying that we nice parents. Cool. But we broke parents too.
Yeah.
And these kids is expensive. So.
And we ain't even started school for like extracurricular activities. We haven't even started the field trips and, the uniforms if they want to do sports or yearbook. I mean, like, we haven't even really gotten into like the totality of how expensive kids can be and kids are. But just now, just trying to keep food on the table, like just trying to keep them fed is a lot. Ariana thought the buy one get one free was hilarious. Oh.
That's really what it was.
One pair of shoes, $225 net? Absolutely not. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. If people buy our kids, you know, clothes and shoes, like we are grateful, and it, you know, we accept it. But if it's up to us to buy, you know where I'm going? I'm going to Walmart. Absolutely. I'm dressing my kid, like literally every pair of shoes my kids been wearing the last couple of months, Walmart.
Great value.
Them coats, Walmart.
Great value.
Them the pants, shirts, Walmart.
Great value.
Hello, they've been in Walmart clothes.
I could win the lottery tomorrow. You tell me we rich.
Right,
Like,
we rich. We still
so
going to
much
Walmart.
money. That's where we going. Great value.
Great value.
Shoot. I'm about to spend no $225 on those shoes that he about to outgrow tomorrow.
But he's in the 11th grade and his daddy buys those. You get the discount. Okay, I hear you. But you know what? But like right now, because our kids are so young and they're growing so fast, I was just like, I personally am not spending, you know, money on these name brand clothes that they are going to outgrow, you know, in a couple of months. Like, that's definitely something that people don't talk about when it comes to having children, is literally when they, you know, outgrow a size, you're literally buying an entire new wardrobe. It's not like, oh, we're just going to replace this one pair of shoes. Oh, we're just going to replace like this one pair of pants. No, they can't fit none of it. So you're back in the store again for a new season of clothes, and then a new, like I said, size of clothes. And so because of that, I was like, yeah, no, we're going to Walmart and we're buying, you know, the $5 shirts, and then listen, one of them was on clearance for like $1.99. I said, hello, we gonna get three of these same shirts.
They gonna be in great value till high school.
Yeah, absolutely. Just keep all of Avery's clothes. Absolutely. So the shirts that the twins have on right now, these shirts were Avery's. Though these are Avery's shirts. So it has been, and I kept everything from when we had Avery, because I knew that I wanted more children, and I did not want to have to buy, you know, everything all over again. So I kept everything. And so, yeah, I've been in the basement every couple of months looking through Avery's old stuff and bringing it up, getting it washed and put away for the girls. And so the girls have plenty of clothes because, number one, people blessed us with clothes for the girls. But then also when they blessed us, when we had Avery, you know, all of that is carrying over. And ain't that just like the Lord? Ain't that just like the Lord? Just like the children of Israel were in the wilderness for 40 years, and the Bible talks about how their clothes never got a hole in it, how their shoes never gave out while they were traveling through the wilderness. He made their clothes and their shoes to last. Hello, he's made these clothes from Avery to last, you know. So even if people didn't bless us when we had the twins, the Lord made it to where Avery's clothes could last and just carry over. You know what I mean? So the Lord, he is good. He is good. I be in the Walmart section and don't care who see me. People ask me all the time where I get my pieces from, Walmart and Amazon. Hello. Absolutely. Because at the end of the day, like, it's literally not about where you get it from, but it's how you wear it. It is how you wear. I remember being in high school and like going to Walmart and, you know, buying like the cute little, what would you call it? Graphic t-shirts. There we go. The graphic shirts. And people would be like, where'd you get that from? Or you look so cute. And I'd be like, thank you. And they didn't put it together. Like, I'm going to Walmart. Like, this is a small town in Lawton, America.
Great value.
You walking past this shirt just like I am, but they were like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. Because it's how you wear it. You know, it's not about where you get it from. It is about how you wear it. Wait, you went to Walmart in high school? Yeah, I did. Middle school and high school. I would. There was some shirts that I used to wear that I got from Walmart. But I also had Net. And because of you, remember Net, you used to get me Lot 29, Baby Fat. I still literally, one of my friends from high school, Alicia, she was in the chat a couple of weeks ago. She still be talking about like one of the outfits that I had. And she was like, and you had them Baby Fat shoes on because they were tan and orange. Baby Fat shoes that you got me, Net. And all these years later, she still is like, that outfit was so fire. Yep. And I had that Tweety Bird Lot 29 jacket. Baby, I was walking through them high school, through them hallways. You couldn't tell me nothing. Nobody in the school had the jacket, baby. I was fine. And then like a couple of months later, like a 9th grader like got the same jacket. But I was in 7th grade and I had it first. So, period. I still get graphic tees from Walmart. I just bought 2 last week. That is so funny. But yes, girl. Yes. Like, who cares where you get it from? As long as you cute. As long as you cute and you know how to wear it. It don't matter. It do not matter. Deidre said, hi, Riley. Oh. Deidre said, hi. We got a little smile. Oh. Yes, I was. So it was, yeah. But you know, I'm talking about you should put your video on here with you singing at school, Whitney Houston. Oh Lord. Well, honestly, you know what? You guys actually can search that because I think it's still on YouTube. But it's under my maiden name, Soraya Reese. So if you search Soraya Reese, R-E-E-S-E, Net actually posted me singing Whitney Houston. Because growing up, like my mom would always tell me about Whitney Houston. And I can hear her now. She would be like, you know, Whitney Houston was so beautiful and she was so talented. And then she got with that Bobby Brown and messed. And then she got on drugs and, oh, everybody wanted to date. Denzel Washington wanted to date her. Kevin Costner wanted to date her. Just beautiful. And then she messed her life up with that Bobby Brown. And so basically the moral of the story was, don't get caught up with nobody like Bobby Brown. To keep your voice to stay pretty like Whitney Houston. But I say that to say, like, my mom, like, she always talked about Whitney Houston. So when I was growing up, I like listened to a lot of Whitney Houston and I covered a lot of her songs growing up. And so one of them is on YouTube and it, yeah, and it's under Soraya Reese. You can probably just put like Soraya Reese singing Whitney Houston or something. And you'll see me, you will see middle school, high school Soraya singing. So yeah, I forgot about that, Net. I forgot about that being on YouTube. That's so funny. But yeah, it's under my maiden name, R-E-E-S-E, Reese, Soraya Reese. Yeah. Oh, that is so funny. Yep. That is funny. I would do like the talent shows and, you know, And I'd be up there, you know, singing these adult songs, Whitney Houston songs, as a middle schooler, high schooler doing the talent show. You know, it's just like, looking back on it, it was like, why was I singing these like slow love songs? Like,
What you know?
Definitely listen to it after this live. Yeah, Deidre, you can go listen to it and you will see little Soraya from Lawton, America. When I was in high school, yeah. Yep. So, shameless plug. I did a vlog where I, you know, went back home and just kind of showed, you know, some places that meant a lot to me while I was growing up back home. So y'all should go check out that too. Go check out that vlog where I went back home, but then you can also check out and I talk about my singing, you know, singing, worship, all that kind of stuff. And you can also check out you know, the singing video. So yeah, listen to it. You will hear me in the background saying, "You better sing." Yeah, you probably was screaming in the background. Yeah, you know what? Funny story about that video, like Wayne's and Whataburger. Absolutely, you will see me eating at Wayne's and Whataburger. But funny story about those videos, Annette. There was a guy at ORU that was like really, really interested in me. And we were sitting in chapel. ORU is a private Christian college in Oklahoma. And so we had chapel services every Wednesday and Friday. And so one chapel service, he's sitting next to me. And next thing I know, he's like singing one of the songs that I you know, was singing on YouTube. And so he literally was sitting next to me and went on YouTube and YouTubed my name and was listening to to me sing, sitting next to me. It was crazy. What do you see?
A flag.
A flag?
What?
What are you saying, baby? I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, good.
What do you need? Oh, you want a grape?
Yeah.
Oh,
Flag.
okay. Well, that's a carrot. Are you gonna eat the carrot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Try that.
You gonna try it?
Flag.
Okay. Well, you gotta bite it. You gotta bite the carrot. Take it out your mouth and bite it. Carter, come here. Say yes.
Nice.
Take it out of your mouth and bite. Don't put the whole thing in your mouth. Can you open your mouth? Thank you. Now bite. Thank you. Wow, yeah. Yeah. Is that Carter talking? Yes, it is Carter. It is Carter talking. And he's asking for something, but I have no idea what he's asking for. And then he went and got a carrot and put the whole thing in his mouth. And I'm like, absolutely not. Like, I know you got teeth, but, like, come on. Hi. Hello, Craig Ray. I'm going to have to get my charger soon. I got, like, 20%. Where are you watching from, Craig Ray? Heard that crunch? Yeah, because it's this carrot that he had. We got 20 likes. That is cool. That is the highest amount of likes that I've ever had on a live. Michigan, nice. That is nice. But we got Michigan. We got Washington because Net's from Washington. We got Texas. Because Ariana's from Texas. We got St. Louis because Deidre's from St. Louis. Where else do we have watching from? Look, oh, I see those hearts going up. Go, 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 hearts going up. Uh-oh, where you going? You sliding down, sister. Where you going? We got another Texas. All right. So we got 2 from Texas on right. Oh. Say excuse me, girl. What is going on? Just disrespectful. Hey, we got hearts. Woo, woo, we got hearts. Woo, woo. Yes, hey, we got hearts in the chat. Woohoo. Thank you. Oh, we got fire in the chat. Woo, woo, woo.
Who is the athlete?
I don't know who the athlete is, but I love you. Because you are lighting this chat up. Come on. Come on. She's shouting like Aunt Ann used to when she sang with your mom. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, we got purple hearts. Thank you, Deidre. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That is so funny, Net. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, I know Riley, but how was Aunt Ann used to shout? Ah, yes. When she was moving, let's go. I don't know who you are, the athlete, but I appreciate you in this chat. Like what Riley doing? That's funny. Is that when they were singing Long as I Got King Jesus? Because I vaguely remember that. Them singing Long as I Got King Jesus at the old church building. Yes! That is so funny. That is so funny. Support her little neck. Don't care, didn't ask. I got my arm here. All right. Carter, he done left me with this little carrot. I do not want this carrot. Hey, Kristen. Kristen has entered the chat. Ariana. Thank you, the athlete. You have a great night as well. Yeah, say night-night. Did you say night-night? Oh, you say night-night. Say night-night.
Live at 8.
Live at Well, girl, we actually went live at 5:45. We was live at 5:45. So, yeah, girl, we went live. Live at 8. That's so funny. We are at 20 likes. Oh, say excuse me, because you were just tearing up mommy's little leg, girl. You didn't see the notification?
That's that Cricket Mobile.
Okay, she does not have, like, Lee talking about that's that Cricket Mobile. You do not have no Cricket Mobile. Is Cricket Mobile even still a thing?
Yeah, it's still a thing.
Oh, it's still a thing? Oh, okay.
It's out there.
It's out there? Okay.
You got Cricket, you got Boost. That might be
Cricket.
Boost.
Cricket Boost Mobile, okay.
Mobile.
What? Who had the little hamsters in the car? Was that Verizon?
I'm not sure.
She said Spectrum is just as bad.
Oh, you got Spectrum?
Wait, Spectrum does phones?
That's
I I didn't know that no, but
They actually do.
no, but she works for Spectrum, so that makes sense as to why you would have Spectrum.
I
Because
know a whole lot of Spectrum people that don't have Spectrum as their mobile like carrier.
but listen, if you work there and they give you discount, girl, do that. Period.
All right, keep me some codes.
Do that. Yeah, girl, just replay it tomorrow. We done cooked dinner. We done ate dinner together. It's past your bedtime. Okay, I love you and the family. Take care. She said, Lee, let me get that chain you got on.
I don't know if it'll fit your neck.
So funny story. Well, love you too, Net. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining the chat. Kristen said, discounts. You want only?
I got discounts. What you mean?
He said he got discounts. But so funny story about the chain that Lee's actually wearing. Thank you for the hearts. So when Lee and I first started dating, Lee would wear this gold cross. And of course, you know, like when you dating, you like give your girl, you know, your necklace, you know, marking your territory. Okay. So
She asked for it. No, you asked for that, baby. I didn't just give it.
I asked for that.
Yes, she did. She's
Okay. I don't know about asking,
Yes,
but I just
she did.
remember that I had it. And so I was wearing it, right? And so in the summers, I would come to St. Louis and I would stay at Lee's grandmother's house.
Good memories.
Right, good memories. I would stay at her house for the summer, or for like the couple of weeks I would come visit. And the last place I remember seeing that necklace was in my room, because I had a room. I claimed a room.
She did have it.
I had a room, and everybody knew when Soraya comes to town, this is Soraya's room at grandma's house, period. But anyways, that's the last place I remember seeing that necklace. And we ain't never seen that necklace again. I lost the necklace. I don't know what happened to that necklace. So that was like 2016? Yeah, I think it was 2016 was the last summer that we were disengaged, and I stayed at grandma's house. It was the summer of 2016. And so I think I lost it then. But then for like Christmas after we got married, or maybe it was Valentine's Day, it was something. But I bought him another gold necklace. And ever since that time I bought it, Lee has never taken it off.
I can count on one hand how many times I've taken it.
So he said he can count on one hand how many times he's taken off that necklace. Because obviously I can't handle it, because I'll lose it again. But yeah, so that, and we've been married now for 7 years. So in 7 years, he can count on one hand how many times he's actually taken that necklace off. So let's just talk about, number one, the commitment of him to keep that necklace on. But number two, the quality to be in the shower. And it did not turn. It ain't turned green. It ain't turned gray. It ain't turned his neck. Quality.
That's what you want to talk about.
Yes. It is sweet, ain't it? It is so sweet. So yeah. So when y'all see Lee with that necklace on, just know that is the replacement. It's the replacement that he is not taking off.
Well, I treat it the same that I treated the other one, though. I didn't take that out off much either. But it was just because you had asked for it. I was like, okay, you can have it. But like the cross to me is like a very, very shallow like representation to me of like, you know, taking up your cross daily. Taking up your cross daily. So like that's why I never take it off, just because I can never put the cross down. So
Yeah, that's deep.
it's really not.
It is.
It's really not.
It is. Taking up your cross daily, like that's the thing.
Well,
And then like for
it's
me, like
Bible verse.
crucifying.
Crucifying. Crucify.
Crucifying your flesh.
Crucify too.
Crucifying your flesh daily too. I can see it being a reminder of that. That's what I would need it for. She said, "Go ahead, Pastor. Hiya."
Nat, wasn't you supposed to be asleep?
Right. Wasn't that supposed to get off here?
Wasn't it past your bedtime? I ain't gonna say it's past your bedtime, and then you gonna stay home.
That is so
You
funny.
need that Claire Huxtable. Go to bed.
All right, my phone's on 14%, so we gonna have to go and get this charger soon from somewhere. Yep.
Carter, can you hand me that burp cloth, please?
Woo, 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 woo,
Thank
woo.
you, man.
Woo, 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 woo.
Here you go, man.
Oh, thank you. What's for dinner?
You
Yeah.
missed dinner, Kristen. Just
Right,
like
you
y'all
did.
miss every invitation we send out to come to the house.
Ah,
Y'all are MIA. That's all right. The diss track is coming, just like that Kendrick diss track that won a Grammy. That just like Not Like Us. I got a gospel diss track coming out on y'all. Every time I invite y'all over, y'all busy. Y'all got family over. So what? They gonna be there next time.
no. Excuse my husband fussing. Ariana said, "Lee save." He went deep in 2.5 seconds. Absolutely, he did. But what's for dinner? So tonight for dinner, we had what did we have? Jesus. See, my mind is ate up. My memory is ate up. What did we have, y'all? We have
Meatloaf.
mini meatloaf muffins, and we had green beans, and we had corn. That's what we had. We kept it simple, quick, and so Deirdre, I don't know if you were on, but Net is my cousin, like my actual blood cousin. Like she babysat me when I was a little girl. She is my actual blood cousin. And so no, Deidre, you've never met her. Net, I don't even think you've been to St. Louis yet, like since I've been married and moved here or whatever. But yeah, but that's Net, Deidre. But Kristen said, "Bro, my babies keep getting sick. You have 4 kids that I'm trying to protect." Yeah, Michelle, hey, I'm back. My little one just started running a fever out of nowhere. Oh no, bless his heart. I'm telling you, look, Jesus, keep us, keep our children.
We appreciate it.
Cause this is crazy. Bless his heart. Oh.
We appreciate it.
Well, I hope he feels better soon. Cause that is no fun.
Are your kids healthy now, Kristen?
Well, you know they had the flu, so they're like still like
They still going through the flu?
Well, I think they're coming out on the other side of it, but yeah, they had the flu. Yeah. Bless his heart. Oh. Listen, I know what that's like. Sick babies. And then when you have multiple children, it's just like, you know, trying to keep them safe from one another. It's so stressful. And then not knowing, because that's the thing about my children. Y'all know we are at home. So the only places that we go. Oh. Okay, hold on, baby. Okay, come on, let's do it. Bless him, Jesus. He can see. Bless him, Lord. He can see. Bless him, Jesus. He can see. We've been playing. We've been doing that lately. He just walk up and be like, eyes. I lay hands, and then he open them, and I'd be like, oh, he can see. Oh, but anyways, okay, thank you, buddy. I I'm so sorry your little one is running a fever. Michelle, praying for your son. I know teething can cause it. But when I Google it, it shouldn't be this high, I don't think. Okay. Teething, yeah. Hallelujah. Bless him. Bless him, Lord. Yeah. Is it like, do you think maybe he got the flu now too? That might be why it's so high. Oh, is that what you think? Okay. Riley was giving her 2 cents.
Mommy.
Huh?
Did
Did?
Park.
I don't understand. What are you trying to tell me, baby?
Park.
A pack?
Yeah.
Pack what?
Park.
What do you want to pack? Yeah, I don't know what Carter's asking for. I hope not, because we are feeling better now. Okay. Yeah, I hope not either. Because that scares me. Like, when the babies, get the flu or colds or whatever, because, you're so limited in what you can give babies and do for babies. And then they can't, articulate what it is they're actually feeling. And you just kind of have to guess, like, what's going on. And you just have to, pay attention to feeding patterns and sleeping patterns. And I mean, it's really hard trying to take care of sick children, and then trying to get dosages right. And it's sometimes, like for me, when our kids got sick after we got back home from Christmas, like I had to set an alarm to remind me to like give them medicine like on a schedule, because let's say it all together. Soraya's memory is ate up. So I would get, busy doing stuff, and I would forget to give them, the medicine. And so while they would be doing good for a little bit, if we missed the dosage and they were back down again, so I had to, please stop. So I had to, bless them, Lord. So I had to set the alarm. Right, that's why I was about to start worrying, but then I told Miles, go get the anoint. Hello? Go get the anoint. Oh, did I scare you? I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to scare you. I didn't mean to scare you. But yes, go get the anointing oil, baby. And we gonna pray. Absolutely. Absolutely. We do that too. We gonna pray that whatever this is, go away. Yes. Amen. Amen, Carter. Amen. Yes, we gonna pray. Yes. Yes. The Lord, right. My baby saved, okay? Period. Period. Oh, but absolutely. Go get that blessed oil and give it over to the Lord. What do you need? Oh, wait a minute. What are you looking for? Oh, a pear. Are you saying a pear? Okay, I guess you're not saying a pear. Thank you for your... Miss Shayla said, thank you for your prayers, Carter. What are you trying to reach for, buddy? Another carrot? Okay, he just keeps reaching for stuff. I'm like, what are you trying to get? I don't understand. Wait, is it spelled with the K or a C? It's spelled with the C. You're right. No, thank you. Yep, it is spelled with a C. So with all of our children, we we kept their spellings of their names like normal. We didn't do anything like crazy or like we didn't do nothing crazy. We kept everything normal. We didn't try to do any type of like fancy spellings and like we just kept it simple. We kept it simple. Yeah. No, girl, you got it right.
The longest name is Carter, right?
The longest name is Carter. He has 6 letters. Amaya, Amaya, that's 5. Riley, Riley, and then Avery, Avery. Oh, that's crazy. So all of our girls, they have 5-letter names, and then Carter is the only one with 6 letters. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, he has the longest name, Carter. That's so interesting. That's so funny. But yeah. And I thought about it too, like the Avery and Riley have like these unisex names, and even Carter. Oh, thank you. Can you go put this back, please?
Okay.
In recent years, Carter has sort of become unisex as well, because I know of some girls that are named Carter. But then put it back on the table, please. But then you have Amaya, which that's not unisex. So, but yeah, that's what we did. And then with our twins, we got Riley and Amaya. We did not. What? Okay.
You should go mountain biking.
Okay, do you see the other comment?
Yo, who won in a twerking competition? Oiled up, buck naked. George Floyd or Rosa Parks?
Okay, and we are blocking, and we are done with that. Thank you.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, what?
Why? Why are you coming? What does stay-at-home mom chit-chat, like, why is that attracting just foolishness? What? I don't. Kristen said, let me moderate. You know what, girl?
Go ahead.
Please, go ahead. Because I don't even know, like, where are these crazy people coming from? Thank you, Deidre, for praying. I appreciate that. Because what? But in other news, we're at 22 likes. Woohoo! That's the most amount of likes that we have gotten on a live, like, while we are live. So that's cool. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Riley's like, okay, thank you. Give me my arm back.
Mom.
Say whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
No.
It's nothing but ushering online. I'll be the usher.
What's up with all these presidents? Oh, I'm sick of us.
I'll be the usher boy president.
I'm sick of us. I'm tired of this church. I'm tired of all these.
That is so funny.
I'm tired of all these presidents. All these auxiliaries and stuff like that. Oh.
That is so funny. It ain't nothing but ushering online. That is so funny. I can see the white gloves now. Please, please, this way. This way. The one hand behind the back, please.
Yo, if I wasn't though, like if I wasn't who I was, and you know I couldn't do anything musically, I definitely would want to be an usher.
You would?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yo, do you know how much power you got, bro? I definitely want to be an usher. Like, I would love to like flip the script. Like if somebody's having a bad day, like flip it and make it a good day. Or if they think they're having a great day, flip it. And they be like, it ain't a good day no more. This ain't what you thought it was. Like, what's up? Yeah, it's a fireplace. We're having a fireside chat. What?
We're having a fireside chat.
Yeah, we're having a fireside chat. But yeah, like.
I'm sick of this church. Give me that gum. Tissue in their hand. Spit that gum out.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely. I'm coming. All you gonna see is white glove like creep into your
Peripheral.
vision.
Give me that.
I'll take that. We don't allow gum in here.
We don't allow gum in
We don't
here.
allow gum in here. All right. Is there anything else I can help you with?
That is so funny. You know what? I tried to be an usher when I was little at church. I was on the junior usher board. I ushered one time. And that was it. Like, I don't even know, like, what happened. I don't even know why, you know, we no longer had a junior usher board, but we ushered one time, and that was it.
You had a lively stone greeting career that lasted 2 weeks.
Right, and then I tried to be a greeter at church, and I was only a greeter for 1, maybe 2 weeks, and then Bishop was like, "I need you in the choir," and I was like, I want to be a greeter, Bishop. That's all I want to do is be a greeter.
Hey,
And he was like, "I need you in the choir," and that was
Bishop
the
was right on that one.
and that was the end of my greeting career.
Bishop was right on that one. I don't know why you thought you could be a greeter.
Why? Well, because I wanted to do something different, you know, like we had just gotten married. And of course, I have done music ministry my entire life. And so in my mind, I'm like, okay, I'm coming to a new church. And, you know, I wanted to do something different. I wanted to work in a different area of ministry. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a greeter. I was on the text message thread, okay? I had my one greeter picture, okay? Like all the greeters used to stand like in line, and we had everybody had to wear like the same like flower, okay? And we all was
Why you are scaring. You are scaring her right now.
we
She don't know what's going on.
I got one picture. And then I had to go to the choir. And I was like, come on.
And you're lucky you got one picture.
Oh,
Lucky you got one.
oh
You know
man.
that was gonna be short-lived.
Oh, Lord.
Listen to what we was dealing with. You know what? This is a safe space with Soraya.
It is, but chill. As a junior, then I joined another choir and couldn't handle not having a Sunday off. Gave up the extra ministry. Oh. Oh. That is so cool. But you know what? But you can pick it back up, Miss Shayla, because I'm pretty sure you remember the protocol. I mean, ushers, they be like synchronized and like the hand, like it's a whole art form, I feel like, to be an usher. Like the precision, they got it together, especially in the Black church.
You have to know what you're doing.
Like to be an usher in the Black church, like that's a badge of honor. I'm telling you.
You're saying like, hey, I'm the head usher for 10 years.
Right, I've been the head usher.
You somebody.
You somebody.
Somebody.
Your name is written in glory.
Look, in the Lamb's Book of Life.
In the Lamb's book, okay? You probably the one that's dusting it off.
Absolutely.
Hello. Glasses are dope. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate that. What is it? What's the matter?
Because she like, hey, she didn't know what she was doing. You was over there throwing a fit.
Oh, what's the matter with you? Oh, what's the matter with you? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Very
Okay.
true, Michelle. They are different.
Baptist ushers are, you know what? Baptist ushers are literal bouncers, okay? They are literal bouncers, okay? Because the way they be protecting that door and the way they be marching down that aisle for offering, baby.
I don't think the term "the doors of the church are open" should ever ring At a Baptist church.
Because they don't ever open the door?
They can open the door, but that don't mean they open for you. Like walk in there crazy if you want to. You're not going to make it through the door. Them Baptist ushers, they'll usher you back to your car.
Yep.
You ain't about to you ain't even about to walk in here.
Yep.
Shoot.
Yep. So like at the Baptist church I grew up in, the usher board had military.
Talk about it, Kristen. Smoking a cigarette.
While smoking a cigarette.
Absolutely. Talk about it, Kristen. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but since you brought it up, they smell they smell like a smokestack, a Newports, Virginia Slims, all of them. Bro.
No. So yes, Kristen, absolutely. While smoking a cigarette, not in the church, but
they fresh off of one though.
But before church, they would be outside. So there used to be in my hometown, and y'all can you can see the church, okay, because it's in the vlog I was talking about when I went back home. But there used to be a tree that was it was on the property, but it was a little bit further away from the front door. And you would drive up in the morning, and it would be a bang load of people out there smoking cigarettes. And then sometimes in the middle of church, you would walk outside. There was somebody smoking cigarettes then.
Mommy.
And then after,
Mom.
yes, baby, yes.
Fries.
Fries?
Fries.
Are you asking for fries?
Yeah.
We don't have any fries.
Oh my.
Oh man. Okay. But yeah, and then after church, they would be smoking.
During church?
During church. They would. And so when I came to Lively Stone, deacons and ushers, baby, smoking, and choir members. How you still in your choir robe, lighting it up? But anyways, when I came to Lively Stone, that was one of the first things I noticed. I was like, y'all ain't got cigarette butts by your front door. I was like, do anybody smoke here? Like y'all deacons don't smoke? And Lee was like, that's not normal to be outside just smoking it. He was like, no, we don't. I was like, but people like in the car, like y'all people, like I've never even seen anybody smoke in the car on the property. Like Lively Stone, they saved. They are saved because I ain't even seen nobody smoke in their car.
Wow.
Do you hear me? And I was so shocked by that. Oh, I was so shocked by that. Yes, girl. Kristen, for real, that's just the country. That's what you just do in the country. You be outside in your choir robe, smoking a cigarette. And then don't let there be a corner store nearby, because as soon as you get done singing your second selection and the pastor get up to start preaching, we going outside to smoke a cigarette, and then we're gonna go over here to this corner store and get a bag of chips and a soda. And we gonna eat this snack while he preaching, and then when he tune up, that's when we gonna go back inside and either go back to the choir stand so that we can sing the invitation song, or the band is gonna go back. That was another thing. I was so used to like musicians like leaving during like the preaching, and then just coming back with a bag of snacks like right before the pastor finishes. And so when I came to Lively Stone, none of the musicians left out. Like they all just stayed on their instruments, or even if they didn't sit on the instrument, they still stayed like nearby. They just went and sat in the audience or whatever. And I asked Lee, I said, y'all musicians don't leave during the preaching? And he was like, no. I was like, wow, that is so cool. Because I thought everybody did that. No, everybody doesn't do that. Like, they sit right there. And I was just like, why? How? And he was like, that's just culture for us. Like, we don't leave. And it was so interesting. When our drummer was out, I think it was when Kevin had that car accident, and he was out for a couple of weeks.
Last year?
Yeah, or the year before.
Okay.
But there was we had a guest drummer to come sit in, and after he got done playing, he got up and he left out, and he didn't come back until like it was time to tune up. And he did that one Sunday, and he never did it again after that, because I think he realized, like, oh, that's not the culture here. The culture is not that the musicians leave out and we be out here chilling and talking and doing whatever. Like, no, those musicians actually sit in the service. And so he, like, he conformed to the culture. But yeah, I agree, Michaela, completely culture shocked. People were outside eating chicken legs and fellowshipping in the graveyard. What? Kristen, what? But you know what? There did used to be some people that would go to the fellowship hall and be cooking. If there was like a 3:30 service and they was in the choir, they would sing their song, take the choir robe off, and go to the fellowship hall and be in there cooking. Oh. But yes, culture shock for real. I was just like, man, don't nobody smoke at the picnic table?
Wow.
That is so funny.
It was like, so growing up in that culture, right? And then experiencing the other culture. Like, that's what
Ariana said if there's one church that's making it to heaven, it's definitely Lively Stone. When I come visit, I have to pull my stockings out.
That's true, Ariana. You do have to pull your
That is so funny.
That's very true.
That is so
We
funny.
believe in stockings.
Look, that is so true. So I actually, a couple weeks ago, Lee's aunt actually came up to me. She's like, listen, why you out here ain't we got no stockings on? It's cold outside. And then she went and bought me some stockings. And I was like, thank you. Because realistically, I had some at home. I just didn't want to wear them. I was just like, I'll just brave being cold, right? And no, the next week she brought me some stockings. Sugar baby goes to sleep so quickly. I know. It's like if you can keep her hands still, just hold them, or keep her legs still, she will go to sleep. And Amaya's over here asleep too, because they've been sitting still. They are both knocked out, which I ain't mad at it. I am not mad at it. So my home church was on a family lot, and the family cemetery is next to it. It was nothing to go eat with your deceased grandparents. Family reunions in the cemetery. Oh my gosh. Right, that is crazy. That is so interesting. I would be, I couldn't do it. Hi. It says, hi, GM25. Where are you from? Shri. Manjula. Ganapa. Where are you from?
Maybe India?
India, maybe? Oh, wait, we did have somebody on here from India earlier. Look, 3 hours ago.
But I'll say, like, when you go from that culture and then go into, and then see, like, somebody else, like, it's even more of a culture shock.
Yeah. So, I'm on 3%. Hold on, let me go get my charger. Excuse me. There's one in the kitchen. Oh, thank you, Brad. You have a good night as well, sir.
Thanks, Brad.
Okay, y'all talk to Lee. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get my charger.
Shouldn't gave the wrong one.
I
Okay. Yeah, so my bodyguard has taken over the camera. What's up, Alexander? My middle name is Alexander, so I like you already. Sri Life, your family looking video. Oh, thank you, Sri. Appreciate you, bro. India, I love it. Yeah. We international out here. Who knew? Hey, Carter, what you doing? What you doing? Stop touching. Thank you, Sri. I appreciate it. Nice family. Like I'm very good at making babies.
Oh.
Very good at it. Like if I wasn't saved, I probably would go on the road. Hey, stop! Don't touch the camera, bro. Don't touch the phone. Don't touch the post. None. Shit. You are from? We are from Missouri. We're in St. Louis right now. Kristen, clearly. Hey, look. I'm very I'm very honest. Like I said, this is a safe space with Soraya. I didn't make those promises. Okay. if you in there with me, shoot, it's real talk with Lee.
Real talk with Lee. That sounds like a thing.
Yeah, we'll put it in the word.
I am back.
Said, come get your phone.
Can you hold this really quick? Thank you. I am back. We need a friend gathering. Absolutely.
Well, come to the ones we like, come on now.
Okay. All right, we got the phone. Is that sweet tea? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thank you. It is, girl. It is sweet tea. That is so funny. Yes. Yes, bundle up your babies and bring them on down here, girl. But yeah, I laid Riley down, but my mind done woke back up. That's why you so hype at midnight. It probably is. It probably is. Because I'll be drinking sweet tea. And look, and don't let me be fancy and put a lemon wedge in there. Squeeze that little lemon, drop it in there, swirl it around. Woo. Bless him, Lord. He can see. Yep. And so I was so hurt a couple weeks ago because the kids wanted sweet tea. Yuck. Okay, Kristen, we'll talk in just a second. I'm gonna tell this story and then we gonna talk. But but the kids drank my sweet tea, and I was like, why y'all drinking my sweet tea? And I was left with just a little bit. And then the next thing I knew, they didn't even finish all the sweet tea. So it was just sweet tea wasted. I was upset. I was hurt. I was just like, I could have drank that sweet tea if I knew that you was just going to mess over it. Can you go plug that back in, please? Push it in there. Push. Push. Good job. Thank you. Let's see. Did it work? Yep, it worked. Good job. Thank you. High five. All right.
And don't touch it.
Okay, chicken fingers, be light. What? So what is the yuck comment? Do you not like sweet tea, Kristen? Hey, Miss Parker. What?
Who's Miss Parker?
I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. But sweet tea is fire. But lemon makes it horrible. What? You don't like it with a lemon wedge? Oh, girl. Girl. That's the only time I am like fancy with lemon. Is in my sweet tea. Any other time, I'm just like, nah. But a lemon in sweet tea, girl, it makes it so good. First two lines from Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
How does it start?
Somewhere over the rainbow.
That's not how it starts, though. That's the chorus. But
Where skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true.
I'm gonna look it up.
Okay. So funny story about Somewhere Over the Rainbow. So you guys remember how I was talking about how I said remember, like everybody always been here. So growing up, I always knew I wanted to be a teacher. So when I was even in elementary school, I would set my stuffed animals up and I would have school. Excuse me. That's how I would play. So we had, in elementary school, how you have music and you have computers and you have, PE. So for music class, I would play Somewhere Over the Rainbow, and that's what we would sing in music class. When I was playing school with my stuffed animals. It was Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Okay.
That is so funny.
I got the first two lines.
What's the first two lines?
So she does. Someday I wish upon a star.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the first one. And then she goes to
Well. Oh, okay. I might have to grow up and try it. Yeah, Michelle, try it. No lemon cake squares or nothing? What? Lemon pound cake is good. No, you're good. I was expecting this line's only, and you have a beautiful voice. Thank you. I could keep recommending songs that would suit your voice. For example, Rise Up, Andre Day.
Try that one.
I like that idea. I will rise up, highlight the day. Okay, so one thing you gonna learn about me.
She don't know no words.
Because my memory is ate up, so I don't know lyrics.
Look. No, you ain't gonna blame me.
I don't know the lyrics to songs.
No. You're not gonna blame your memory. You're not gonna blame your memory. All right? You actually gotta know it to forget it. All right? She ain't never knew it. She never knew. You never knew it. So you can't forget something you ain't never know. Okay? Don't blame your memory. Shoot.
I don't be knowing words, and it is so funny because now that Avery is starting to learn songs and sing, Avery don't know the words either. Like Avery literally just be mumbling over words and just be making up stuff, and it's like she gets that from me. You should sing with the lyrics you know and let that take you. Yeah, I agree. So I will rise up, highlight the day. I'll rise up. I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up and do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise up.
Highlight the waves.
Highlight the waves. I'll rise up.
In spite of the ache.
In spite of the ache, I'll rise up. And I'll do it 1,000 times again. Something like that.
That's how she looked. For you.
Oh, for you. Something. Yeah. So before I left, a story about that song. Before I left Tulsa, They had asked, and I was teaching 7th grade math, and for the 8th grade like graduation or something, they asked me to actually sing that song at graduation. And so I learned it and everything. Sorry. So I learned that song and everything, and then they ended up scratching the song from graduation, and they just asked me to sing the national anthem, and I was like, okay. But yeah, so I actually did know that song at one point.
Mommy.
Yes, baby. High five. All right. High five. All right.
Do you know Waterfalls by TLC?
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Da 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 da. They used to. Ba da da da. See, I don't know the words, but that's all I know. Thank you, funny and insightful. You know what? I appreciate you coming in this chat because this is fun.
Don't know it.
I don't know the words though. So look up the words so I can. All I know is this. I just want a bankhead bounce to it. Waterfalls down up, down up, down up, down up, down like they used to.
I know that you're gonna have it your way.
Oh, I know you. Wait, what is that?
I know that you're gonna have it your way.
So don't go chasing waterfalls. I know you're gonna have it your way.
No, don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and lakes that you used to.
Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all. I didn't think they went to dress. Oh, that's it?
That's what it said.
Kristen talking about Jesus is real.
Jesus is real.
Jesus is real. I know the Lord is real to me.
You can't sing. Okay.
That's a beautiful churchy voice indeed. A full choir. Bored in itself. Sometimes when I'm feeling low, nowhere to go, Jesus comes along and makes me strong, for I know, oh, Jesus is real. Ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. What was your wedding song? So our wedding song, we had actually a couple of like signature songs that we did, but I sang to Lee a song called Heaven by Tamala Mann. And it is, you were singing alto, Kristen?
Get your churchy self out of here.
Period.
Go on somewhere.
Come on, you know what? Honestly, in this chat, I'm pretty sure I got a full choir. Okay, we got every voice part in this chat. Period.
Go on somewhere.
But yeah, so it started with every time I look at you, I feel something brand new. It's real, I can feel it all over me. Chemistry is off the chain, you send fire through me when you call my name. You have me looking forward to the next time we'll go out and hang. Something magical happens every time I'm lying in your arms. The feeling that you give me something. See, I can't remember the words. It feels like heaven. When you're with me, it feels like heaven. When you're smiling, it feels like something. But anyways, so that was the song that I sang to him. Lee does not sing, but Lee plays. So he arranged Bless This Broken Road by Rascal Flatts, and he went into To God Be the Glory. So I remember, and so he actually called one of our friends to come and sing it. And I had no idea that they were coming. I had no idea that Lee had even done like made an arrangement because it was a total surprise. And so, you know, so after I get done singing, I'm thinking that I'm the only one that's doing some sort of like musical something, right? So I get done singing and I'm like, whew, thank God that's over. Cause I was like super nervous. I missed my intro. So like, so the musician had to do the intro again because I missed it the first time. Crazy. But anyways, so I get done and I'm like, whew, we're done. So I'm smiling and I'm like reaching out to take his hand. And then Lee just looks at me with a blank face and like runs away. And I was looking at him like, what is happening? What is happening? And so he runs up the stairs to the music box and he starts playing. And then the next thing I know, I hear this voice and I'm like, who is that? So I'm like, look, I turn around and I'm looking in the audience and I spot our friend and he's standing up and he's singing. And I'm standing there just like, I don't know whether to smile, whether to laugh, whether to cry, whether to be like confused. I was like, what is going on right now? What, baby? Okay. And so he starts singing. And so all I remember was something blessed the broken road that led me straight to you.
Well, that's the last part.
Yeah. And then he said, to God be the glory. And when I tell you, you cannot sing to God be the glory in Lively Stone and Lively Stone not go up. It doesn't matter what the occasion is. But as soon as he said, to God be the glory, the church went up. Yes! Yes! And so me, I already knew that I was stirred, okay? I was getting stirred. And then, so after they did that, then they went into a shout bump. And I was like, I'm not going to shout. I was like, I'm not going to shout. Then I started shouting at my wedding. So yes, we shouted at our wedding. We pretty much had church at our wedding. And so where's the video? Where is the video? That is a good question, Kristen. So we did have the recorded. So Reiko, sometimes Reiko, she's in the comment section if you've been on, you know, my lives. But Reiko actually recorded our wedding, but I don't know where the video is. Do you know where the video is?
She recorded on the old JVC camera that we used to have. It was on an SD card, and I don't know if we still have it.
Yeah, we don't know where it is. We have no idea.
I don't know if we still have it. So, like, I think I saw it one time. I think I saw like the playback of the.
I've never even seen it.
But I don't think anybody will ever see it. Like, if you wasn't there.
Right. If you weren't
think you'll
there,
ever see it.
I don't think you'll ever see it because we literally don't know like where it is. Mm-hmm. So yeah, and so then after that, you know, so you know, we're shouting, we're up, and so like Lee, like, you know, ends the shout. He's walking down, but before he walks down, if you know our church, there's he's like at the top of the steps before he walks down, and he's like bawling at the top of the steps, right? And so he's walking down, and the church is going in again. They like, yeah, bless him, yes, Jesus. So then he gets back to the altar, right? He's still crying, and then he starts walking backwards, like down the aisle, like crying, like in worship. So then the church goes up again, and it was just, yeah. So like we pretty much had had church at our wedding. So, you know, when people be like, oh, you know, we want God to be the center, you know, of our marriage and da 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 da. No, like we literally had God at the center of our wedding, of our marriage. Like God was there at our ceremony, and we praised him, and he responded. And yeah, that was so funny. I love that. But let me see. Michelle, you asked me, did I walk down the aisle singing it? No, I did not. I actually walked down the aisle to Here Comes the Bride, but it was very churchy. Here Comes the Bride, because it was played on the organ. So it was a very just big that like heavy like organ that I walked down to. And sometimes I wonder, like, maybe I should have walked down the aisle to something else, but hey, that's what it was. That was a quick turn
But
from.
we did, like, in the shout, we played Here Comes the Bride in the shout, too.
Oh, okay. So Lee said they played "Here Comes the Bride" in the shout.
So,
I don't even remember that.
because you shouting.
Because I was shouting. I was in.
So, after For All the Things, he has done, the shout track started, and then we did da 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 da. And it goes back to like For All the Things.
Oh.
See, the reason for that was because I knew that you were gonna shout. So really, it was kind of like a funny.
Don't be biting on that. Stop it.
He biting on the ball.
Yeah.
That's all of this. Like all of that thing. It's him biting.
It's because you bite. No. We're not doing thumbs up. That's nasty. You do not bite on the football, Carter. That's nasty. Yeah, it's nasty. Don't do that.
So it was really just like a funny aside, like, all right, here comes the bride because she about to shout. So I don't know if like people definitely didn't get that because most of them were shouting themselves. But that was that was like the purpose of the arrangement.
Yeah. Hi, can I subscribe? Of course you can. You can definitely subscribe.
Kristen said get married again so I can be there. We are renewing our vows 2027.
Yeah.
You are very welcome to attend.
Yes, so we are planning a vow renewal in 2027. My goal is to actually do like the vow renewal ceremony on a Disney cruise. And like I've researched it and everything. And so I want to do that. And then I want to come back to St. Louis and have like a vow renewal reception. So for everybody who can't go on the cruise, you can still celebrate by doing the reception. And I want to have, you know, a live band, and I want to just dance the night away, and I want it to be, you know, I just have vision for like how I want the tables decorated. And I mean,
Mommy.
Hold on, baby.
Time.
It's time.
What?
What? But you know, pretty much I want to do everything that we didn't get to do the first time, if that makes sense, you know? And so like that's my desire for our vow renewal and for 10 years, and that'll be 2027. So it's 2025, and I actually started researching in 2024. So we got about 2 more years left. Our anniversary is in July 15th is our wedding anniversary. So I want to do it around that, you know, July time. And so we got about, you know, a little over 2 more years. And so I'm just going to be honest with you guys, like I've been trying to get to monetization on YouTube. And my goal is to save up everything that I make from monetization on YouTube, save it up so that it can go towards our vow renewal for the cruise and for the reception. And so, you know, that's my goal, that's my heart. And so I'm planning. I don't have the money right now because I'm not monetized, but I'm planning, and I'm just believing that the Lord is going to favor, you know, YouTube and monetization, and that I am going to be able to have the vow renewal of my dreams, that I'm going to be able to have, you know, the dress that I want and the food that I want, and just the vision that I have. Like, I'm just believing the Lord that we are going to, you know, have, you know, just have it, have exactly what it is that I have envisioned. So absolutely. Michael J. White. I don't, what?
I look like
Michael J. White. Wait, is Michael J. White the Why Did I Get Married guy?
Well, he was one of them. It was Marcus.
He's Marcus. Marcus. Oh, that's awful. That is so interesting that you would say that, because we usually get Chris Paul, we get Nate Parker, but Michael J. White is very interesting.
No.
Anyway, my baby look like a celebrity, so I'm married to a celebrity. Angela husband. That's what I thought. Okay, maybe Miles and I can come. That's right. Yes, you should. You absolutely should. Like it. You should, because
especially like so.
Because it's gonna be a time, baby. It's gonna be a time.
First off, like that's the purpose of it is we're a Disney family, number one, so we're always in Disney stuff. But like for those who just want to be a part of the moment, and then like it's not just for us, it's something for everybody. So like if you are a cruise person and like being on cruises, like you can do whatever it is you want to do on the cruise. Like if you just want to chill out in the room and relax and watch the ocean sail by, you could do that. Or if you want to be up every single night, you can do that. Like, you literally can do whatever it is you want to do on a cruise. And for us, it's going to be good because we'll have our family there. We'll have our kids, going to have things for the kids to do.
Mommy.
So it just makes sense for us. And Miles, definitely, Miles and Michelle, it definitely makes sense for y'all too. To say, hey, we're gonna celebrate your anniversary as well, and there's gonna be things for your kids to do too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and and the reception is definitely like kid friendly, because our kids are gonna be there, because all of our babysitters are going to be there. So the reception is gonna be kid friendly, and like I said, I want a live band. And the band is actually a cover band. So they do live arrangements of just like Earth, Wind, and Fire. And they do live arrangements of, just anything you can think of. And they are amazing. And so I just, that's what I want to do. 6 years for you guys already? Oh my gosh. That's so exciting. And I didn't realize that our anniversaries were so close. Yes. I love it. So that's my heart. That's my right. He said kids. Michaela.
Look, I don't know what your plans are.
I don't know.
I don't know what your plans are. I was just covering my bases. Okay. I don't know. I do not know. I'm not projecting.
Right. We don't know.
Look,
Lee ain't no prophet. Okay. So we ain't even trying to act like he.
I definitely am not. All right. That's between y'all and God.
Right.
But whatever it is, that there is space for you on the cruise.
Yes.
Right?
You can space for you on the cruise and space at the reception. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Space at the reception. So bye. See you later. So yeah. There was just some things. There were some things that we had, at our wedding, and things that we, did at our wedding that I wish, we would have done differently, and even concerning our reception. And so, like I said, this time with the vow renewal, everything that I didn't get the first time, I want that this time. And so I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm excited for it. And like I said, I'm planning for it. And I just have this great expectation that the Lord is going to, that the Lord's going to answer, and that the Lord is just going to blow my mind. And while, I'm hoping that it comes through YouTube, I really don't know how the Lord is going to bless. And just something that I've learned, in the last couple of years is that I'm not going to put God in a box. However God wants to bless, however God wants to move, yes and amen, Lord.
Come through.
Come through. It may come through YouTube and it may not. But however it comes.
This Christmas CD that Joseph wants you to drop.
It might come through a Christmas CD. Oh.
I told you.
Right. Look, but it might. You know what? Like, that's something that has been on my prayer list is recording, like an EP. And you know, so it might come, through that. I mean, I literally don't know, but I'm not putting God in a box on how he wants to do it. You know, I just believe that he is somehow, some way. Thank you, Michelle. Yes. Somehow,
Some type of way.
something, somehow. So yeah, but I'll tell you right now though, I'm getting closer and closer to that watch time with being on live though. So I appreciate y'all because y'all are helping me to get there. You know, I'll be on here talking for hours.
Do you feel this woman? She's disrespecting this couch.
Oh, is she? I'll be on here talking for hours. But like literally, the longer you guys watch, the comments that you guys leave, the likes, the subscribes that are coming from you know, from doing these lives, like they're all helping me get closer and closer to here for the ride and the yap. Boom. Period.
That's more merch right there.
That's more merch. You know, but it might come through merch. Like the Lord, like there's just no there's just no telling how the Lord is going to bless. But one thing that the Lord told me when it came to like doing these videos, doing YouTube, doing social media, he just gave me like the visual of planting seeds. And he was just like, every video is a seed. And you're faithful over the seed, right? You keep watering the seed. You keep, tilling the ground and just, you keep, what's the word? You keep, I don't know what you would call it. I'm trying to think of agricultural word. Come on, saints. Come on. Come on, what's the word? Anyways, but you just be a good steward over the seeds that you plant. And eventually you're going to get a harvest. Like that's just how it works. Eventually you are going to get a harvest. And so I'm believing the Lord that every seed, cultivate, period. Hello, there we go. Thank you. You cultivate what you have and you keep watering and you steward it well, and eventually you're going to get a harvest. And so that's what every single video is me trying to do, is just be a good steward and to keep planting seeds. And every time that I learn a new skill, right? Like a new editing thing, or like I've been playing around this week for this week's vlog. I'm trying to work on different like transitional shots and trying to work on like text overlays, like just to make the videos like more engaging. And so that's, me being a good steward. That's me like refining the process and me just trying to be as faithful as I can, over my content, because every content is a seed, and there is going to be one that is going to sprout and give me the harvest. So yeah. Okay, thank you, Michelle, for clarifying that you missed, because I was like, what you mean? What you mean? You need to go back and watch the actual videos. What? Yap and Ate Up merch dropping summer 2025. Okay? No, but seriously, like the merch idea is, I like that. I really do. So we gotta, we're gonna do some research on that and figure out how we can do that. What you mean? It's time to eat again, huh? Yeah, it's time to eat. Okay, let's get you a bottle. Yep. I thank God for your obedience to the Lord, Saraya. God bless you. Thank you, Deidre. Thank you. Obedience is worship. Obedience is worship. And worship is my thing. All right, let's get you a bottle, girly girl. I gotta wash bottles. Oh, Lord. Okay. 9:55. So there was another song, Believe by Cher. I have no idea what that is, but Believe by Cher, what is that? The only thing that's coming to my mind is don't stop believing, and that is not right. That is not Cher. Gotta put your YouTube name on it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That is such a good idea. Yeah, we're gonna look into that and see how we can make that work. But what people actually buy it? Like, that's the thing too. It's like, what if I make it and then like nobody buys it? I'd be like, oh man, like but
That would never happen.
that would never happen. Okay. Well, I at least have about 5 people.
You got like 50. Matter of fact,
I got like 50 people. The whole town of Lawton that would buy my shirt. That would buy my merch. Look, Yap Nation. Oh, that would be cute. Yap Nation. Ah. Oh, do you believe in life after love? The something. Then leave the seed, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Again, I do not know the words. Ah, I do not know. Look, this feels like a telethon. It's like, and now we're almost at our goal. And now we are going into our 9th hour. With special guests joining us is that's what I feel. I'm pretty sure you can get a company to just print to order. Okay. If that makes, yeah. You don't have to invest. There has to be a way. Yes, absolutely. There has to be a way. You know what? I could partner with like a small business, maybe. The Hillman Telethon.
I think
Riley's up. Okay, well I need to make another bottle then too. Okay. But you know what? I could just partner with a small business who makes t-shirts. And yeah, just do like a print to order type thing with the small business, because I think sometimes, huh? I already have that? Okay. All right. My husband said I already have that. So I'm going to stop talking. But
you got to tell people what you got.
oh, okay. The Hillman Telethon. Yes. You know what? I was so disappointed when I found out that Hillman was not a real college, because when Claire, baby, when they went back for what was it, for the professor's retirement, and she said what was that song? Oh man, I can't remember because my mind is ate up. What was she singing? Oh, seek ye first the kingdom of his love. Put him first in everything you do. Okay? And you mean to tell me that Hillman ain't real after Claire got up and sang Heaven Down like that? What? Oh, I was hurt. Richard, baby, I can't help you because I don't know. Richard, I don't know. Listen, I'm excited. I am too, Shayla. Like, that was such a good idea. Richard, I don't know, baby. God bless you on your way. Go with God and God will go with you. Amen. Yes, baby, yes. Huh? Hooray? All right. Okay, sister, I'm coming. I'm getting you a bottle. I'm getting you a bottle. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. I didn't even rinse this bottle out, Lord. Okay. Did I even wash this? Oh, Lord Jesus. Y'all pray for my mind. Yes. How I'm standing here washing a bottle and then forget to wash the bottle. What are we talking about? What are we? Do you have pets? No, I do not. You know what, Rosie, you are the second person to ask about pets on this here live. Nope, we do not. We have none. We got 11 people in the chat. Hey! I'm coming, sweet girl. Mommy forgot to wash the bottle. Okay, I'm coming. This will probably be their last bottle for the night. They will probably go down for good probably after this. So let's get these bottles together. Let's see. Ounces. You all done? All right. So I had gone a whole 48 hours without having, well, I only had to supplement 1 ounce in a whole 48-hour period, and my girls are drinking 5-ounce bottles. And I was so proud of myself. And then after that 2 days, then it went back to needing to supplement 1 ounce every bottle. But I was really proud of myself that I was able to produce. Close it, please. The dishes are dirty. We got to start the dishwasher. But I was able to produce about 60 ounces in 1 day, and like that's huge. That is huge. So I was really proud of myself.
Mommy.
Yes, baby. Oh, not yet. Yeah, not yet, buddy. Okay. Get out of there. I don't know what you were into, but I hear a bag rustling. Thank you. Thank you. I was so excited when I realized, like, wait a minute. This is for Amaya. When I realized that I did it, I was like, because it took me about a month to get my supply back. How many burp cloths do we have out here? We need a new one.
We got this one.
Yeah, that one's been out here. Well, let's get another one. Let me get a fresh one. But it took me like about a month to build my supply back up to where I didn't need more than 1 ounce. Because there were some days where I had to supplement like 3-4 ounces sometimes. And then I finally got it down to where it was only, you know, like I said, just 1 ounce. So I was really proud of myself for that. I'm coming, Riley Reese. I promise I'm coming. Okay. Oh, goodness. Yes. Yes. I'm coming. Oh.
Do you know his eyes?
Okay. Do I know his eyes on a sparrow? Yes, I do. Let's see if I... Carter, what are you eating? Come here, buddy. What you got? Sorry, I just heard crunching from the kitchen, and I'm like, what? What do you have?
Carter, come here.
You said kiwi. Come here, open your mouth. Say, ah. You in there eating that cereal, ain't you? He done got to the Czech cereal. Just sitting in the pantry, just chomping on some cereal. Okay. But yes, I do know it. I just gotta remember how it starts.
Why?
Why should I feel discouraged? And why should the shadows come? And why should my heart, is it feel or be lonely? Good Sister Act, right? That's all I hear is Lauryn Hill. And I'm like, you ain't got to be Lauren, Soraya. And long for heaven and home, when Jesus is my portion, a constant friend is he. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know he watches me. I sing. I'm trying to think of what the next note is. I know the word, it's just the notes.
I sing.
I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. And so like all I hear in my head is the Sister Act run on his eye, and I can't do it, and I'm not gonna get in here and embarrass myself. His eye, yeah, his eye, whatever, is on the sparrow, and I know he watches me. Baptist fit. Oh, that song has gotten me through some hard times. That's my favorite song. Oh, good, Deidre. I am so glad that I could do that for you. Clears the whole... Y'all are silly. But funny story about his eyes on the sparrow, okay? And my mom just told you this story when we went home.
Is she?
Yeah, so I was about maybe 5 or 6, and we used to have third Sunday musicals, right? Every third Sunday, the choir had a musical. And so my grandmother either was the program chairperson, or she was just the MC of the program or something. Usher duties, right? But my aunt, excuse me, my aunt was singing His Eyes on the Sparrow. And so she asked me to sing with her. And we was practicing at my grandma's house, and everything was good. But then I got up, like the day of the program, we stood up there to sing, and I got scared and I started crying. And so, they were trying to encourage me, like, oh, you can do whatever. But no, I never stopped crying. So that was the first time I tried to sing a solo in church as a 6-year-old. And I cried, and I didn't get back up again for 3 years. I did not sing my next solo in church until I was 9. And just, like that experience at 6 was just so traumatic for me that it took me 3 years before I got up and sang again. And so my next solo in church was Somebody Ought to Testify by Dottie Peoples. Now, ain't that some country Baptist? Why am I 9 years old singing about Somebody Ought to Testify? Okay, crazy. But anyways, but I remember, like, you had to come out the spirits. Do a backflip for Trump. You most definitely getting blocked. Blocked.
Bob.
What, baby?
Like aim.
Aim?
Game.
Game?
Game.
What game?
Game.
Okay. But I remember, like, before I got up, when I was 9, right? And like while we were rehearsing for that song, I remember the musician was like, all right, now you can't get up here and be crying like you did the last time. And I was just like, okay, I got you. And I did not cry like I did. And ever since then, like, I've been singing. So to see me now and to, see me up leading and everything, like, it's just really crazy to think about how, I cried the first time, and now, I'm leading on all these, like, different platforms, and, I'm singing on ORU stage and tour, and, opened up for, David and Tamala Mann, and I mean, just a long list of things that the Lord has allowed me to do, and just knowing, like, that's where I started. Right, and it was very messed up that she would say that, but it's just like, listen, but look at me now, right? Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. I'm getting paper.
That was not one of the song selections.
That wasn't one of the song selections.
One of the approved song selections.
Okay, sorry.
Please stick to.
Please stick to
what they asked
the request.
All right, don't go off. Don't go off singing what you want. Shoot.
That is funny. That is so funny. He said, stick to the program. All right, Remy. He said, stick to the program.
Don't break.
Don't be veering off.
Yeah.
Listen, the only reason why I know that song is because I used to buy the Now CDs from Walmart. You remember those Now CDs where it was like the top hits?
Kids Now.
It wasn't the kids one. It was like the full adult.
Kids Bop.
Right. I didn't have no Kids Bop. I had the full grown version. Wait, you opened up for the Mans? Yeah.
Bye.
Yep, stop. Don't touch that. Yep, I did. I have opened up for the Mans. I did background for Tasha Cobbs. I sang with Vashawn Mitchell, William Murphy.
Tammy and Gerald.
Tammy and Gerald Haddon. I did backgrounds for them. and then even for, local artists in Lawton and in St. Louis, I love singing background vocals. And so, I did my first background vocal project when I was like 16 or 17. And my most recent background project was released in April of last year, so it's just like, yeah, the Lord is good. The Lord is good. And because my memory is ate up, I don't be remembering that I've done, all these things, until I start talking about it. And I'm like, oh yeah, I did do that. Because I've lived so many different lives, like since then. I've gone through just all these different changes that sometimes I don't remember that I've done, all these things. And so, and the enemy, that old snackletooth, slewfoot devil, full of an enemy. He, clown. Did we call him a clown? But he know I don't be remembering like that. So, there'll be times that the enemy will try to discourage me. Like, you ain't done nothing. You ain't never, done nothing. You ain't this, you ain't that. And then like the Lord will just bring different things back to my remembrance, of the things that I have done. I led worship before Marvin Sapp got up. I mean, I have done things. I have been places. And that old snaggletooth slewfoot devil fool has, he's really been like attacking my confidence lately. And it's just like, no, you are a full-blown liar. Full-blown liar, so. Tony, what in the world?
Hey, Tony, hit me up after this. That was nice. That was nice. Hey, yo, I like it. I like it.
That is so funny.
I like it.
You know what, Tony? You are the...
I like it, bro.
Okay.
I like it. Your left eye hurt?
Because you've been looking right all day. Tony, I ain't even got nothing to say. Look, you can stay in the chat. You can stay.
That's nice, Tony.
I've been blocking people left and right, but you can stay.
That's nice, Tony.
I started reading and I was like, he about to get blocked. And then I read it and I was like, never mind, you good. You can stay.
That's nice, Tony.
That is so funny. Silliness.
I don't know why you be forgetting the stuff that you be doing. Like, it's craziness.
Yeah.
Hey, you been all over this doggone country.
I have been all over the country. Have been all over the country? Well, yeah. California, New York.
You've been
all over.
We ain't gonna count. You've been all over.
Bless you.
You think about like their favorite. Let's say like, all right, go up to a random person on the street. Be like, okay, who's your favorite gospel artist?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's come out to be like, oh, I Tamala Man.
Mm-hmm.
You say, oh, well, I sung for the Tamala Man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, mine is Marvin Sapp. Oh, well, I sung for Marvin Sapp.
Mm-hmm.
Not only did you sing for Marvin Sapp, but his travel MD, Terrence Ruffin, knows you personally.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I did background for Jason and Jonathan Nelson.
Yeah.
A whole concert for them.
The Nelsons know you.
Yeah, the Nelsons do.
By name.
Like full Nelson.
Like the full. Well, yeah. But again, when you start name dropping, like, hey, like, I'm out here.
Yeah.
I'm out here. Like,
Yeah.
and who's the biggest artist in the city? St. Louis, gospel. You just pick one. Like maybe you would say Lampkin. Maybe. Okay.
But even
Lampkin knows you
yeah.
by name.
Yeah, because we've sang together.
By name. Like
Yeah.
there is nowhere that you can go, like you, Soraya Scott, can go, that they don't know you in these streets. And sometimes, like you just gotta, just stand 10 toes down and say like, yo, I'm that chick. Like,
Yeah, I'm that girl.
I'm that chick.
I'm that girl.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
say it with your chest. Say,
Yes.
I'm so good at algebra that I can replace your ex.
And you wouldn't even know why.
Okay. It's true. Keep them coming, Tony.
Look, that's the kind of confidence I need, Tony.
Keep them coming, Tony. Keep them coming, Tony.
Yes, Michela. My husband, he encourages me all the time. But do I be listening?
No,
I don't.
She don't be listening at all.
I be like, whatever, you just saying that.
She don't listen to me at all. I'm gonna keep my encouragement. I'm gonna withhold.
No.
I'm gonna withhold my encouragement.
Don't withhold your encouragement.
Shoot, I'm gonna say to somebody gonna listen to me, guys.
Right, Riley. What you doing? Yeah, I know. I do. I need to listen to him. I do.
It'd be nice.
Oh. Riley. Riley. Yep. Oh, goodness.
I tried it. Tried it.
The charger?
Yeah, I tried it.
What are you saying right now? He keeps coming up and talking to me. I just don't know.
I did that.
Same. I'd be like, yeah.
tried
But it's so
it.
sweet.
I
I still need mine to remind me
tried
to.
it.
Exactly, Remy.
I did it.
Okay.
Carter, get off this camera.
Mama, I camera.
Yeah, no cameras. Don't get on the camera.
Yeah, Remy. That's exactly it. But like, I still need to hear it. I do, even though I'd be like, yeah.
Even though she don't listen.
Even though I don't
You don't
listen, I'd be
listen.
like, yeah.
I can be ignored in better places than this. Okay. Look, you're gonna ignore me. Just put a disclaimer. So
Yeah. Or like, it's so funny. Like sometimes, like I'll be talking to my husband about something I'm going through, and he'll give me advice, and I'll be like, okay. And then I'll go talk to like my therapist or something. And then
she gives the same advice.
and then I come back to him and I'm like, guess what my therapist said about the same situation? And it'll be the same thing that he already told me. And he'll be like, wow, if only somebody would have told you that sooner. And he's like, oh, so you gonna listen when she say it, but when I say it, it's just whatever.
And mine was free. I didn't charge you. You didn't have a copay. You didn't have nothing. All you had to do was listen.
Oh.
Crazy.
No, Kristen, not this time. We're okay, girl. We are okay. Grateful for the reminder because we are our worst critics. We are absolutely, like, my negative self or my self-talk is very negative. And okay, so sorry to get a little deep here, but we're gonna get deep and then we're gonna come back up. Okay, deep and come back up. So I believe that my self-talk is negative because I was always told that the people who love you are going to tell you the truth, right? And so the people in my life who said they loved me, their critique tended to be on the negative side. Like there would be, some positive there, but you know, it tended to be negative. So what would happen is, so what started happening is I started to think negatively about myself a lot, because the people who said they love me, the critique would be negative. So so I developed negative self-talk very, very badly. And so now that I'm in my adulthood and I can name it and I can pinpoint, where it started from, I'm really working, really hard to change, that negative self-talk. But it's hard because it's like, like old habits die hard. Like I've been there. I have been there for so long. I'm trying to change it. But that's also why, I try to be very intentional with the words that I use concerning my children, and correcting them when they, when they do something wrong, because I just don't want their self-talk, the voice that they hear inside their head whenever they're doing something, whenever they're attempting something. I don't want it to be negative, But then I kind of struggle because it's just like, well, how do you tell them that they, that they did it wrong without saying you wrong? You know what I mean? So it's really, I really have to lean on the Holy Spirit to guide my words. Yes, absolutely. Just trying to break that cycle and trying to make sure that, just that my children just don't have that negative self-talk. And so I have to lean on the Holy Spirit and ask him to really help me, with my words, to be intentional with my words. 'Cause I remember, I was in 2nd grade and we were learning about subtraction. And I don't know why, but like I could not get subtraction as a kid. Like it was so confusing to me. Like it didn't make sense of just like just taking away. I don't know if I was sick that day, I don't know what was going on, but I could not get subtraction. So I remember I had brought home, a classwork assignment that I didn't do well on. And I remember, taking the paper out of my backpack and taking it to my dad. And my dad, wanted me to redo the problems that I got wrong. Okay, cool, no problem. And so whenever I attempted to try them again, I just remember him yelling at me, this is wrong, right? And I remember crying and just hearing him say, this is wrong, like that hurt me so deeply, because I didn't get it. I didn't understand how to subtract. And I remember he was eating some chicken. And I remember like the greasy fingerprints that he left on the paper. And I remember like the crumbs that he was dropping. I mean, it just like, I can vividly see that because it hurt me so bad, because I truly did not understand how to subtract, And so because of that, hearing this is wrong, I try not to use that word with my children. And and inherently, that word is not wrong. You know what I mean? Like the word wrong isn't wrong, but because I have so much negative emotions attached to it, I try not to use it with my children. So I've had to try and come up with creative ways to say this is wrong. Like when we're working on school stuff. So I just have to, I found myself, instead of saying this is wrong, I found myself to say, or I'm trying to teach myself to say, let's try this again. Let's try it again. Try it again. Nope. Try it again. Take your time. Slow down. Let's try it again. And to me, that's more positive, reinforcement and correction than just saying this is wrong. You know what I mean? But then at the same time, I feel like, in this world, like nobody is going to necessarily handle them gently. So a part of me is like, well, maybe they do need to hear that from me so that when they hear it out in the world, they're not thrown off by it. You know, because like sometimes you get that too with kids where they've been so like protected and handled so gently at home that when they get out into the world, they don't know what to do when they're rejected or when they don't get things right, or you know what I mean. And so I'm like, Lord, am I setting my kids up, you know, for failure when they, you know, when they go out of here, or what? I don't know. But and then I think that also goes to, you know, us as parents. We can't, you know, of course our experiences do inform how we parent, but at the same time, you know, we can't allow our anxieties to become our children's anxieties. You know what I mean? We can't, like, just because we wish we were parented a certain way, that doesn't mean that our children need to be parented that way, right? Because our children are different. Like, they're not us. So just because that's the way we needed to hear it or we wanted it to be done, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's what our children need, right? We have to be the parents that our children need, not the parent that we necessarily wanted growing up. You know what I mean? So so yeah, I'm in that parenting space right now. Yeah, it's trying to find the balance. Exactly. So that's where I am right now. Just trying to navigate parenting and correction, and yeah, it's interesting. It's really interesting. And the thing about it is, it's like the only person that you can really go to is the Lord to teach you how to parent your child. Because it's like, while, you know, you can talk to people, you can get, you know, advice and hear other people's stories, and, you know, at the end of the day, nobody has ever parented your child. Your child is unique. And the only person who knows your child inside and out, and who truly knows, you know, what they need to hear and how they need to hear it, it's the Lord. Why? Because he created them. The Bible says that he knit us together in our mother's womb. So we have to go to the person who knows our children piece by piece in order to know how to parent our children. You know? So so yeah, that's what I'm learning to do. Trying to figure that out too. When the time comes, yeah. This is so good. Thank you. Thank you. It's just what I'm learning. You know, it's what I'm learning. Yeah, it's hard out here. And like, that's the thing. You know, there's, you know, a couple of people who are expecting, you know, their first child. And, you know, I'm looking at them and they're just, you know, just so happy, so excited, just heads in the cloud. And I'm just like, Lord, they don't even know like what they're about to walk into. And I'm trying to be, you know, happy and just like, yay. But I'm just looking at them like, you don't even know like what's about to happen. You don't even know like the absolute chaos that's about to happen. Like, you have no idea how children make you confront you. You know what I mean? Like, having children, you know, like, pulled back some layers of stuff. All you can do is offer the support they will eventually need, right? What are you doing? Will you stop?
I'm supporting you.
Listen, my husband done pulled up this this organ. Right? They can hear you.
I'm supporting.
Stop. Okay.
I'm supporting.
Whole world turned upside. Hoop triggers. There we go.
You ain't never gonna have a wingman like me. All right? You ain't never gonna be out there by yourself. I got you.
Oh gosh.
Just let me know when we're ready to go.
Anyways,
I'm ready.
I thought it's true. Did I hear an organ right?
I'm ready. I'm ready whenever you are.
Right. I thought I was tripping too. I was like, is he listening to an organ video right now? I look over. It's a whole like hoop triggers thing. Ridiculous. But anyways, like I was saying, yes, need therapy now more than ever because like having my children like pulled up some like suppressed memories. I was like, where did this even come from? There were things, like I said, when it comes to like, you know, my word choice, that I never even thought, you know, affected me. Is he in the right key?
Oh yeah. I did the key detection.
Oh, he did key
I
detection.
did the key detection. Yeah.
So he.
Yeah, I'm in the right key. I'll have you know that was your daughter.
Oh, that was my daughter?
That was your daughter. She did that.
So my mind hit it that time.
That was her. I didn't do that. But she was still in the right key.
But she was still in the right key. Thank
Right.
you.
We support each other in this family.
Absolutely, we do. We absolutely support in this. She said, "Oh, that feels Kojic."
Yeah.
Ah, that is funny. That is so funny. But hi, pretty girl. Mwah. But yeah, and I think so too. It's like, you know, people they're excited to have a baby. Ah, Judah Quicken. That is
Quicken?
so funny, Judah Quicken.
I got you. We don't leave one on the floor.
Oh Lord, we don't leave one on the floor.
We don't leave one on the floor. We don't leave him. We ain't gonna leave him by himself,
so
Judah.
Funny.
We ain't gonna leave you by yourself.
Oh Lord, that's funny.
We here with you.
What was I talking about? Now y'all know y'all can't be distracting me like this.
What you
Why?
mean?
Cause my mind is ate up. My memory is ate up. What was I talking about?
You don't know. We support. We going wherever you go.
You know what? Oh, right. That's what I was gonna say. You know, people are excited to have a baby, but I think we forget like these babies have to grow up, and they need, you know, support and structure and morals and values and ethics, and like you as their parent, you're their first teacher. You have to teach them those things. And so if you have not thought about that, you haven't processed through that, like I'll say it like this, like the saints say, you got to count up the cost. you got to count up the cost of what it really means to, you know, to have these children. And am I saying that I did that? No, I'm not saying that at all. But I can say that now that I've had children, now that I got 4 children, not the background music for closing.
Yeah.
The organ is taking me out. I'm sorry. I promise. She said, like I was trying to ignore it. They can't focus. They can't focus, Lee.
What, they can't focus?
No.
That's a personal problem. That got nothing to do with me. I'm where I'm supposed to be.
Ah.
Mind yourself. I'm where I'm supposed to be.
Okay, so that lets me know that so when we in church and they start like with the music, like do we focus in church when they start the music, or do we miss it in church too? I don't know. All these kids, as you used to say, all these kids, right? I got all these kids. Now you got them for real. Seriously. Now I got them. You laughing? You laughing too? Beep beep. Beep beep. You so pretty. Beep beep. Yes. We calm down before we start bucking again.
We'll go right into it. If she say the right thing, I'm one click away now.
One click away. That's so funny. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna stop now because he be starting and get
What
people
you mean?
distracted.
No,
You
go.
be getting people distracted.
No, I'm not.
Carter.
I'm the punctuation of your sentence.
Oh, okay. Carter, can you get mommy the charger, please?
Okay, mine.
Okay, just bring Mama the cord. You don't have to unplug it. Just get the cord, okay?
Okay, mine.
Thank you. That will preach. Yes! Thank you. Good job, buddy. Yes. Good job. Thank you. Oh, okay. Gotta plug this phone back up because we back to like 5%. Ow. All right, there we go. Oh, all right. Oh, so it is 10:41. We got 8 people in the chat. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo, woo-hoo. As Sinclair would say on Living Single. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. Uh-oh. Cover your mouth, ma'am. Oh, bless you. Goodness. So we got the 3 babies on the couch with us right now. Did you finish? Yes, I did finish watching Living Single. I did miss a couple of episodes, like in season maybe 1 or 2, because Lee would be watching it without me. Okay.
The lies?
No, that's not a lie.
That is a lie. I would come home and you would be watching it.
That was in like seasons 4.
And I never
5.
watched it without you.
Yes, you did.
Baby, no. If there was something, it's probably because you fell asleep while it was going on in the room. That wasn't me.
Maybe.
It wasn't no maybe.
But anyways, but yes, I did finish watching it. I thoroughly enjoyed seasons 1 through 4. I totally agree with people that are like season 5 was trash, because it absolutely was. I mean, it started out, you know, kind of strong because T.C. Carson was still there as Kyle in the first 2 episodes. But
he goes to London.
Right, but then he moves to London, whatever. And so then it did, you know, I saw them trying to I can't remember what that guy's name is, but you know, then they got the male roommate. So they tried to fulfill that other male role. You know, Overton had Sinclair as his wife, so he really didn't need like the best guy friend, but they still tried to give Overton, you know, a guy, you know, to be friends with. So the roommate, and then who was the other guy, the Jamaican guy?
Jamaican dude.
I can't remember his name. I want to say Ralph, but his name was not Ralph. Didn't it start with the R? What was that man's name?
But he was the dude that worked for
But for Khadijah, he was like the music editor or something like that. So yeah, I could see them trying to do that, but it just, season 5 just it just didn't hit. You know, it just didn't hit the way it was supposed to. And then the very last episode just felt really thrown I say the last 2 or 3 episodes just really felt like thrown together, because what's the girl name? Kim Fields, her character.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, she does like the benefit for the millionaire in 1 episode. The very next episode, they get engaged. What? Already? Why was there no storyline developed with them, you know, dating, and you know what I mean? So they get engaged, and then the very last episode, she's not even in it because she's like off with him or something. And I'm like, what? So we don't get to see her wedding? Regine, there we go. We don't get to see Regine's wedding, and that was like pretty much all she talked about, you know, throughout the entire series. And then you're not gonna give us her wedding? Like, that was crazy. And then it was crazy that Scooter came back. His old unstable self. Scooter, boo. Scooter, you can scoot yourself on, because it just craziness. No, I didn't like that. And then Khadijah just ups and leaves with him, and she's like, "Oh, I don't need any luggage if I'm gonna be with you." And it's just like,
You kind of do.
you still need luggage.
Toothbrush, maybe.
Toothbrush, some soap, some deodorant, some something. Just crazy. So yeah. And then Kyle, and then that whole storyline of like, the I don't know if I can say that word on live, but
What word?
the bank.
The bank?
Yeah.
The bank.
The specimen bank.
Sperm bank.
Specimen.
There's nothing wrong with saying sperm bank.
Well, I'm uncomfortable because we have small children here. So the specimen bank. And and so I just, like I said, so that whole storyline was crazy. And then even when they showed back up, I think it was like half and half or something. They showed back up and no, we are not. God bless you.
Moderator.
Right.
Guard.
Is anybody interested in horror movies? No, we're not.
Guard.
Bye. Goodbye. No.
Guard.
We holy and sanctified over here. But anyways.
Mommy.
Yes, baby.
Daddy.
He's saying guard.
Oh, guard. I remember the half and half episode. Yeah. So, they came in, but like they still, and I guess they were trying to like, recapture the, the way they would take jabs at each other, which, okay. But at the end of the day, like, I just kind of wish like they just would have got it together. You know what I mean? Like whenever like Max would let her guard down and, allow Kyle to actually be the man in the relationship. Like it was cute. It was beautiful to me, to see her soften up. And so I wish that like even in that half and half episode that they would have shown that they would have actually gotten together or whatever. And you know what? OC detailing, some people do. That's just not for me. And we not gonna do that because we not to be fighting over that. Anyways, but yeah, that's how I feel about it. So, and I really did. I had really high hopes for them on that. I think it was the last episode where he like found her like on the roof, and they talked about the fact that she was pregnant, with his child. I had really high hopes for them, and then it was nothing. It was just gone. So,
What?
so yeah. I need to go put my pumps on. Really bad.
Pump?
Yes, mommy needs the pump.
Ma.
So I'll be right back. Okay.
Ma.
All right, and Lee is coming in now to continue the conversation.
Huh?
I don't think that's what I'm doing.
Because I need to pump. It has been too long since I last pumped. So I am going to go put my pumps on, and I shall return. Oh.
Carter, get from that camera.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, oh man, yeah. It's because mommy leave. That don't mean you to start the show. Get back.
Come on.
Ain't no come on.
Camera.
Yeah, no. Ain't no camera, ain't no come on now.
Camera.
Mama.
Cue the organ solo. Ha!
I don't even know where
That's
the
funny.
pumps are.
Hey, it wasn't,
Oh, here they are.
wasn't me. Cue the organ solo. What y'all want to listen to? I got so much stuff on this doggone phone. Where's Big Girl at? Avery's in her room. She's doing her own thing. She don't really need us. Until we come in and tell her, like, all right, it's time to shut it down. She ain't bothering us. I love that for her. I love that for me. Shoot, I need it for me. We got the two little ones right here. We got Riley staring at me and Maya right here on my. Wait until she's a teen. Oh no, it's probably gonna be the same when she's a teenager. She's gonna be Miss INDEEN. I can't spell that.
INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that means? Independent.
I do.
She independent.
I do, and I love that for me. I love that for me. Just don't be dependent on me monetarily, but INDE all that type of stuff. Yeah, just make sure we're consistent. Make sure we're consistent. Absolutely. Carter, if you're gonna be like,
but she didn't need the lyrics for that. Period. I didn't. But that's all I know of that song too, though. Just that little piece. Oh. Goodness. Look at that smile. Look at that pretty smile.
Can you get her mouth?
Yes, I can. Oh. Woo. All right. It is 10:52 and we got 8 people.
7. Somebody left.
Oh, 7 people. Aw. Bye, whoever left. Hi, Avery.
Hi.
Avery's back for a little bit.
Hi. What is called your sisters?
Hmm?
What is called your sister?
What do I call the sister? So, Miss Kristen is in the chat. Let me say hi to Miss Kristen.
Hi, Miss Kristen.
Good job.
What's going on, baby?
My sound was that Miss Officer by Wayne. Miss, ooh. Hey, Miss Shayla. Miss, okay, I remember that song, but I cannot, how does that go? How does Miss Officer go? Because I remember that song. I do. I can hear it all day, and I can hear him mumbling. What? Oh, wee. That's her. There it goes. Say wee. Is that funny? Excuse me, baby. Is that funny to you? I was trying to copy and paste. Yeah. But that's the only part I remember. It's just that wee part. That's so funny. That is funny. Or walk it out. Oh man. You can tell me that. Like that was one of the I could do that dance. You know what dance I could never do and I still can't do? That's the heel toe. I have never been able to do the heel toe and I still can't do the heel toe. I can't even Dougie. I don't know how to Dougie. I just see? See? I can't get it. I can't even get the arm motion right. Like literally when I Dougie it ends up being like
Kristen, I got you. I'm about to start an Apostolics Anonymous class. I'm gonna sign you up.
I can bear shit. What? A mean mono? What is mono? What is that? Was that a dance y'all did in Missouri? Cause I've never heard of that. What is that?
Mono?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Or pancake. Okay, pancake. I remember the. I remember the pancake. That is so fun. Then you would like turn around in a circle.
You only use one hand. You doing two hands. It wasn't two hands. It was one hand.
It was what hand?
It was one
Well, the person, I'm visualizing one of my friends in high school doing it, and he always did it with two hands.
Wrong.
He was wrong.
He was wrong.
Oh, okay. But either way it go, I remember that. I remember that. That's so funny. Ooh, did y'all have dances when y'all were in middle school? You had middle school dances?
Yep.
Did you go to?
Went to one.
You went to one? And that was it?
Oh, she went for me.
I went to... What? What are you doing? Okay.
She said, you've been yapping this whole time. It's time for me.
Okay.
Do you want...
Okay. The mono was a STL thing. I didn't know. Yeah, girl. Mono. I've never heard of mono before. But they were fun. Okay. So we had middle school dances as well. And I mean,
Speak for yourself, Remy. Speak for yourself.
but
It
felt so awkward. Oh, so you didn't go to any more? Oh, Miss Shayla. I think I went to every middle school dance, and
You were horrible.
and I just remember it being hot, and people had pit stains, but it would be like, you know, like the dance circle, and it's like we would leave the dance floor. But I remember the one song that kept bringing us back was Soldier Boy on Fitness. Oh, watch me crank it, watch me roll, watch me something, 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 Superman, and watch me yo, like, and we would be running back to that, back to that gym to do that.
Dumb.
Just do it.
Whole thing was dumb.
We was
So the middle school dances was dumb. The homecoming dances
yeah.
were dumb. Like, went to one. First off, when you go to a county school, like with mostly, hold on. Well, yeah, you don't got that type of audience. I don't want to make sure. I want to make sure that I'm not being derogatory.
right.
But
Because this is safe space.
this is safe space.
So it's a safe space for everybody.
All right, safe space. When you go to a county school, and the majority is mostly white, it is safe to assume that they didn't come there to like actually dance. Like they can't dance. So what you have on the dance floor is literally like them just getting sweaty, like jumping up and down, getting sweaty. They already didn't smell good when they walked in, and then like when they getting all sweaty, like it smelled like wet dog in that gym, and like they just jumping up and down to the same songs, and then when they leave, like so everybody when it gets to a song that they think that you should know, or they want you to be the ringleader. Like anybody with melanin, they gonna look to you as like, okay, hey, this is a song. Like, hey, with that, like, I'm not dancing for you and shucking and jiving and stuff like that. Like, what you doing? Like, no.
I'm not shucking and jiving for you.
That's exactly what it turns into. And the kids think, oh my God, it's cool because you know it's like a what was the song back in the day? What was that song? It wasn't Soldier Boy. It was a Chris Brown song.
It was a Chris Brown.
It was a Chris Brown song in middle school. Remember what it was? Everybody was dancing.
Was it slow or it was fast?
No, it was fast. It was fast. This is before he hauled off on Rihanna.
I remember him doing a song called Forever. It's like forever, ever,
That
ever.
might be it.
I feel like that's the only song that he did that was like really like danceable.
I think
That
that
makes
might have
sense.
been it. I don't know.
Okay.
But like, so it gets to a song like that, and instead, so the white people can't really just jump up to that rhythm, right? They can't just jump. If it's anything that they can just jump up to, that's what they do. But they couldn't just jump up to that. So then they're looking around, and all right, where's the black guys? Like, where's the black people? Because we're gonna mimic them.
Yeah.
To dance, and I'm looking around like this is a mess, and other people was just taking the bait like, oh yeah we're gonna. I'm like, yo, like what are y'all doing?
Like what do you want me to do right now? Do you want me to like crump out here? Am I supposed to pop lock? Like what is it? Like what's the vibe here?
You're supposed to turn into Chris Brown, and it's about to be a dance video and stuff like that. Like it was horrible. And then again, you're in middle school, so you don't really know anything.
Yeah.
And then the people who really are exposed, they try to like dance like older people, so they'll start dancing close, and the girls will try to grind on you, and the guys are like kind of just like surprised, don't really know what to do. They got a surprised look on their face, and then again the whole time, like I'm like, this is the slowest hour and a half of my life.
Yeah.
Because like it's not like they actually have a DJ doing the dance. They got the health teacher who occasionally sometimes does his cousin's bar mitzvahs, like on the ones and twos. It's just like, remember that dance we went to, like when you was at that one school. What's called that one school we chaperoned at?
Right. It was it was so cute.
It was so horrible.
It was cute.
It was horrible. They ain't had no doggone songs.
So okay.
You couldn't dance to that music.
Lee, please come up for air, son. Please,
all right.
Sir, come up for air.
You asked the question, I answered it.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all have never even seen Lee talk so much. But I told you, once Lee gets comfortable, it's lethal. It is petty.
It's in my house.
This is
You know what it is?
This is your house. But yeah, we did. So the one year that I went back to the classroom, it was a private school for pretty much homeschool kids, and they had prom. And so because our school, like, we only had, like, the graduating senior class was like 5. So so everybody, like all the teachers were chaperones, because we only got 5 kids, so all the teachers go as chaperones, and it's like an end of the year type of thing, right? So when so anyways, so I asked him, like, you want to be my date so we can go chaperone, this prom. And I don't even, did they have an actual DJ, or was it just
No.
Okay, so no, they didn't have a DJ. They had, I think, the Spanish teacher, who was actually a Korean man that taught Spanish, and he just had an aux cord and his phone and was just choosing songs, and that was the DJ. But them kids had fun. It was cute. I had fun. It was cool. It was cool. But yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. But like I remember being in middle school and trying to grind. Then I didn't know what I was doing. And I remember, like, I tried it for like 2 seconds, and I was like, I stopped. I was like, you know what, actually, I don't like this. I don't feel comfortable with this. And I walked away. I was like, yeah, no thanks. I knew that wasn't for me.
Middle school, them girls was them white girls, they was like,
I was like, yeah,
no.
like,
hey, yo, it was like they was one upping each other.
Yeah.
Like, they was trying to win an award at the end of the night. It was crazy
One
how
of our
hard things
friends
go.
from school had a dad that was a DJ, and he played the best songs. Oh, that's so good.
Count
You know
yourself
what?
lucky, Remy.
So going back to like our wedding, and the reception, and trying to do things differently than we did the first time for the vow renewal. Like our DJ for our wedding,
He was free,
right? What
and we
he,
got our money's worth.
well, he wasn't free. He was a part of the package deal that we got for the wedding, for
That
the
was free.
for the reception venue. But yeah, he wasn't good at all. So that's why,
We
like,
got our money's
for
worth.
like we should have definitely got a better DJ. But like I said, he was a part of like the package deal that we got for the reception venue. But that's why for our vow renewal, I want to do like an actual live cover band. Like I don't even want to fool with the DJ. I'd rather have a live band, a real singer. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want nothing. No, I want it to be live in person, and we are going to dance the night away. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. But yes, like some DJs are like real hit or miss. And at that little prom, it was a miss. It was a miss. But I mean, we weren't a big school. We didn't have a big budget.
But I'm saying, but
And it
even,
was five. It was five kids.
But-
who is paying a DJ for five?
but I'm
kids?
saying, like, think of that on a bigger scale. So like, think of that, but instead of like, I think you had like 30 or 40 kids in there. Like, think of that with 300 kids in there.
Yeah, and you still
And
just
it's
had
the
an
sa-
aux
and you
cord.
still got an aux cord, and you still got an old teacher that somehow, they chose him to pick the songs, and he's pretty much doesn't really have a clue.
Look, he's just here for the overtime. That extra
Pretty-
$50 that
pretty-
he gonna get on
pretty
his
much.
check.
Pretty much. And the kids don't know no better because all they want to do is, like dress up and go crazy and without their parents around. It's like they just want to hang out with their friends, which is fine. I'm like, don't call it that. The first like actual dance that I went to was at Carnahan. That was the first dance where people actually could dance.
Yeah.
Now, extracurriculars ain't got nothing to do with me. Hands up, don't shoot. Ain't nothing to do with me. But,
And there were definitely some extracurriculars going on.
but it was a dance though. You could dance and not feel out of place. Like, okay, like if you dancing at the accounting school, you feel like it's only you dancing because everybody else ain't dancing. They're jumping, they're around, they're being active, but they're not dancing. So like, remember the Valentine's Day that we went to, Valentine's Day gala that you went to with another person, I went to with those other people, right? You know how like when they started like dancing, nobody was really dancing, and then like I start dancing in the back, and then everybody tries to do like the dance that I was doing, right? It's like that. Like you ain't gotta dance. You ain't gotta do what I do. Like just dance.
Yeah.
Just dance. Just be confident enough, be free enough, and have enough.
Well, they did, and their dancing was jumping up and down.
And that ain't dancing.
Okay. Well, anyways, so Michaela said that she didn't go to prom. Girl, what? You didn't go like just for the experience, just to get dressed up and everything? Like,
Look, you didn't miss much. I really wish I didn't go to mine.
well, honestly, I wish my prom experience was better. I had a bomb dress, y'all. I had a sew-in. My brother did a full sew-in with y'all remember them invisible parts? Okay, I had a full-blown sew-in with honey blonde hair and an invisible part that was like swept to the side, and I had on like this bomb dress. And do y'all know my boyfriend at the time stood me up for my prom? Y'all, he decided that he was going to go to a baseball like camp or something, baseball training or something. And he was like, well, I mean, I have to do this because, like, this is going to help me get drafted. Did he get drafted? No.
Baby.
What? Did he get drafted? No. He stood me up to not get drafted. Like, okay.
That wasn't
all
God's
right.
plan for his life.
It wasn't God's plan for his life, and he wasn't the plan for my life.
He's moving.
But anyways. Hello.
He's moving. He was moving in a different direction.
Moving in a different direction, he did. But yeah, stood me up.
That is
foolishness. Fun. Absolute foolishness.
I went to prom with a young lady. I took my father's Jaguar at the time, right? I pull up to the house. Everybody, like all her family members are there, you know, because they want to see her off. I pull up in the Jaguar. They immediately leave from the front of the house, and then they congregate around the Jaguar, right? And no longer like waiting for her to come down the stairs. They just taking pictures out there with the Jaguar, right?
So the family was taking pictures with the Jaguar without the girl? That is funny.
I'm trying to tell you my night, right? So we get there, we get to prom, and it wasn't like it was bad. Like, yes, of course, you know, the music was a lot better, and you know, people was there. But again, like, it just wasn't the vibe, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the vibe.
That's really funny.
Even today, like, even now, I wish that, like, if there was something, like, if there was an adult, like, actually on the up and up prom that I could go to with my wife, I would take you. I'd take you to prom.
Oh, thank you.
It just doesn't exist right now. But if it did exist, oh, we'd be gone.
So Michelle said, in the moment, I thought it was a waste of money and I didn't get asked to go with anyone. But now I wish I would have gone. Before our 10 years, we supposed to do, prom theme. Okay. Cool. And I didn't get asked to go with anyone. Aw.
That's fine.
You know what?
I'd have went by myself.
Yeah, you could have if you wanted to. Or like gone with your friends or something.
That way, look, you ain't pressured.
Yeah, you ain't pressured to match with anybody. You could have, yeah.
You can leave when you want to leave. You ain't got to wait. You ain't got to be hustled and bustled by, you know, cousins and Pookie and Ray and all them trying to figure out your plates just so that they can they can know your car when they leave. Like, yo, you look, if you wanted to go, you should go.
But I understand though. They all had dates. Aww, Michelle.
Who's they?
Her friends.
Her friends?
Aww. I didn't want to third wheel it. Right. I understand.
Go by yourself.
I totally understand. But I understand too, like being in high school and it's like, you know, you don't want to go by yourself. I get it. I totally get it.
But
you know what?
New York minute.
But for your 10 years doing the prom theme, that's good. That's good. I support that.
I take my.
So Remy said, I think they had an adult prom a few years back in my hometown. What's your hometown, Remy?
Yeah, where you at?
Yeah, what's your hometown? Because I think, Remy, were you the one that said you were in Texas? Like, that's where you live right now?
That might be what you live right
Tacoma, Washington? Really? I have family that lives in Tacoma, Washington, or close by. That is so interesting. So I don't know if you were on, but my cousin Net that was on here, they all live in Washington, like in that area, or maybe somewhere close to it. But yeah, that's where all that side of my family is at. That's so cool. So you said that's your hometown, Tacoma, Washington. So is that, do you still live in Washington or you live somewhere totally different now?
I'm hungry.
You hungry?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What would you like? Maybe peanut butter and jelly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well you have to wait just a second before I can get up and get you something, but I can get you that. Oh wow, yes, I was born and raised there and live in DFW now. Okay, I moved here in 2020. Oh, nice. Okay. I was thinking about doing something formal for your 30th birthday. Oh, that would be nice, Miss Shayla. Yeah, you should. That's so cool. I moved in 2020. So what, you know what, Remy, what was that like moving like in 2020 during the pandemic? Like, I feel like that would just be just so much, so hard with like all the restrictions and everything. So what was that like for you? I'm interested to know. But Michaela, that sounds really good for your 30th birthday. I wish that I would have done something special for my 30th. I really do. Because 30 is such a milestone, you know. And although, you know, I spent my 30th birthday in Disney World, you know, my birthday got overshadowed. And for the past couple of years, like, I've just felt like my birthday has just been like, just like every other day. And it's like, no, like, I want my birthday to feel special. Like I said, even though like we've been in Disney World, you know, around my birthday, and we always are because we're in Disney World for Christmas, like my birthday just never feels special anymore. Like I said, for the last couple of years. And so I'm just like, I want something special for my birthday. So if you are able to do something special for your 30th, I totally support that. Because you should do something special. And you know, and honestly, even outside of like the milestone birthdays, I think every birthday, like, do something special. Because I mean, there's people out here that's dying, they never died before. But you here, you made it another year. Do something special. It was a lot. I was in college at UW at the time, but had to leave my dorm. My parents had moved here about a year before. Oh, so I had to move back in with them while I finished my senior year of college. Okay, but at least that's good though that your parents were there. Everything was thrown in a storage unit, and my dad and I had to drive up 2 years after. Wow. That's crazy. Everything was thrown in, and you had to drive up 2 years after and get your stuff. Wow. I have had to drive from Washington to Oklahoma, Lawton, Oklahoma, which is my hometown. And that was like, I feel like that was over 24 hours. It was like 27 hours by car. So driving from DFW up there, I'm pretty sure is even longer. So I get it. I commend you. I've done that drive before. It's rough. It is brutal having to drive. So yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I have 2 years to plan. Yes, you got 2 years to plan, girl. And plan away. Yeah. Plan away. I normally do game night at my parents' house just to bring the family together. Yeah, for a happy occasion. That's good. So for Carter's birthday this year, we actually did something similar. I went to Target and I got a whole bunch of games. And so we had an indoor game day to celebrate his birthday. Because his birthday is January the 3rd. And so, again, being around the Christmas holiday season, you know, his birth, it's very easy for his birthday to get lost too in the hustle and bustle of everything. And so I knew, number one, I wanted to do something special, make the day memorable. And then number two, we were sick after we got back from Disney World. So I knew that we weren't going to go out and do anything because I didn't want to, you know, get any other kids sick. So we did an indoor game day, and it was really fun. We did a fishing game. I found a little bowling game. We did Twister. And y'all, when I was down on that floor doing Twister, when I tell you my back was hurting, my arms was hurting. And Avery was the one that was like doing the spinner, and that was like telling me like where to put my hands, and she was taking so long, and I was like, Avery, hurry up, girl, my arm's about to give out, come on. But that was fun, and so it was a good day. It was a really, really good day. So, but yeah. Especially like with our birthdays being around the holidays, like you have to be extra intentional, um, about celebrating your birthday, because it will get lost in, like I said, in the hustle and bustle of things, and it's so unfair, because it's like we didn't ask to be born around the holidays, and so it's just like when people are like, oh, I mean, well, it's your Christmas and your birthday wrapped up in all into one. That's not fair, because you don't tell anybody else that. Like, if their birthday is in June, you don't tell them, oh, this is, your birthday and Christmas wrapped up in one. No, you celebrate them distinctly 2 times a year. Why, why can't you do that when their birthday is around, the holidays? You celebrate them. Sorry, I had to make sure my pumps were not overflowing. But you celebrate them distinctly, even if their birthday is around Christmas time or New Year's or whatever, So, so yeah. Now, growing up, I always like had something like distinctly different. That's your birthday month? Okay, see, I didn't even know. Come on, Holy Spirit. But like growing up, I always had something like distinctly different, because that was my mom. She was just like, no, like she didn't ask to be born around Christmas time. So, we're not gonna overshadow her birthday. We're going to actually do something. So, so yeah. But as an adult, now that I'm in charge of my own celebration, I'm like, no, we gonna keep that going. We gonna keep doing something separate and special. And I've decided too that my birthday is now celebrated from the 26th of December through the 31st of December, because my birthday is the 27th of December. So from the 26th through the 31st, that's all my birthday. All of it. And I'm doing something to celebrate all of my birthday. And then, like I said, then we got Carter's birthday. That is, that's January 3rd. So I've had a lot of birthdays fall on Easter Sunday. Oh, okay. So you feel that. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I can definitely see how your birthday is overshadowed by Jesus. Or even,
is that being overshadowed?
Like, is that being overshadowed?
It's not really an overshadow.
But even on like Christmas Day, like people who got it, like you sharing your birthday with literal Jesus.
I mean, people, don't be mad that people's priorities are where they're supposed to be. Okay?
What the matter? Oh, okay. What? Okay, what is it? What is it? Is that what you needed? That bad? Okay. Okay. All right. Dang, I feel bad for Kai. Well, when is Kai's birthday? He's an end of March. Oh, yeah. He around the Easter. Around that Easter time.
Man,
Yeah.
it's a tough life. Wear a jacket.
Oh, whatever. But it is. It is tough having your birthday around a holiday. It is. It's rough. It is rough.
You share a proximity with literally God. And then you upset that everybody ain't checking for your birthday.
Well, yeah.
It's like, who you gonna get mad at? Like, you gonna get mad at? You gonna get mad at God?
No, we're not mad at God. All we saying is acknowledge our birthday, okay? Make our birthday as special as y'all make everybody else's. Like, that is literally all we are saying.
But you'll never get what you're asking for because of the time. So just like take yours, the 27th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your birthday is 2 days after a national holiday.
Yep. 2 days. So you got 48 hours to
You
get it together.
no 48 hours is not enough time to forget everything that happened 48 hours ago.
Who are we? What are we talking about forgetting?
No. You're comparing. It's like do what you did for everybody else. That ain't what you comparing it to. You comparing it to the pomp and circumstance that you just saw 48 hours ago.
No,
Okay.
I'm not actually.
You don't have look. You might not. I think that it's gonna be in the back of your mind. Like this is all that happened during Christmas. This is all that went down. So like, let's say you didn't get a Christmas gift, but you got a birthday gift. You be alright with that?
No.
See that?
Get me a
See
Christmas
that?
gift and a birthday gift.
See that?
That's all I'm
See
saying.
that?
Make it distinct.
See there?
Like that's not too much to ask.
Baby, it's not too much. You're asking for something that because you're on the 27th is a lot to ask.
It's not.
Okay. All right.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not too much to ask.
All right.
Absolutely not. But if the church has something like an egg hunt and no kids come to his party, I just worry about.
And that's what's going to happen.
Bless his heart.
That's what's
I hear you, because I feel that way with Carter, and that's what it always was for me. So I didn't get a party for my birthday until I turned 16, and my mom did a surprise sweet 16 party, and she had to do it early, in the month, because my birthday is 2 days after Christmas. There were people traveling, or the weather, was bad. And so I never could have a party like with my friends until I got older. And so I kind of feel that way about Carter, with his birthday being January 3rd, the holiday season. We live in St. Louis, so the likelihood of it snowing and it being, bad weather, like I don't know if my baby is ever going to be able to have a party, with other kids. So, I mean, I think, it is a blessing that he has siblings, we got multiple children that we can do something fun with and celebrate with.
You had to pick a date out in February.
Huh?
You had to pick a date out in February.
Yeah.
If you want to do something with other kids, it's going to be February. Avery.
Yes, I am, baby. I know. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Thank you for reminding me.
And just like with you, if you wanted to do something with like somebody during that time, you'd have to be earlier. So pick a date out in November or something like that.
No.
Okay.
It's going to be the 26th through the 31st.
The 26th through the 31st.
Yes, you can pick any of those days.
Baby, you literally picked the day right after Christmas up until New Year's.
Period.
Those are 2 holidays.
You got
all
all year to prepare.
Okay, so if somebody
my birthday ain't never changed, and Christmas ain't never changed. It come the same time.
And New Year's don't ever change.
Hello, all the more reason why.
I'm saying if you
the more reason why.
If you wanted to do
all
something,
the more reason why.
This is why you building this equation to get frustrated.
I'm not the one that's frustrated. You are the one that's elevating your voice in this current moment.
Okay.
I am still calm.
Okay.
Because the point of the matter is, my birthday ain't never changed. Christmas ain't never changed. We have all year to prepare. So we need to prepare.
So somebody should be preparing for your birthday at the same time that they're preparing for Christmas and New Year.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Because like I said, at any other time in the year,
that's what I'm saying.
Everybody else's birthday gets acknowledged.
No,
so.
Look, it's the same. It's the same like Kai. It's the same like. So
you have to make extra effort. And so the question is, why do you not feel like I'm worth that extra effort?
Here we go. Here we go.
No, it is no. Here we go. Like that's not too much to ask, is it?
That's not the conversation that we're having.
No,
baby.
but it should be.
But
Because
it's not.
no, it should be though.
Baby, when do you start preparing for Christmas? When do you personally start preparing for Christmas?
I can't prepare for Christmas because I ain't got no money.
Okay.
I ain't got no money. All I got is these kids.
Okay.
Merry Christmas.
All right. So for me, I am preparing for Christmas even now, right?
Amen.
Even now.
Amen.
It is, what is it, February? It's February. That's literally 10 months away. And you're asking for everybody that knows you to prepare at the same time that they prepare for Christmas, to prepare for your birthday and prepare for whatever it is that they would have for New Year's Eve. And I'm saying that's unrealistic. So it would have to be like, hey, if you were doing something like for everybody to be a part of, it would have to be earlier. Like I said, pick a day in November, or like pick that first week in December, like first weekend in December. But that week of Christmas, New Year's, like it's murderer's row for like people's obligations, responsibilities, or just travel. Michelle said she didn't ask to be born on that day.
Because I didn't.
You didn't. You right. Like I said, life is not fair. At all.
But again, you have 10 months, like you said, 10 months to prepare. And just the same way that you are preparing for Christmas, prepare for my birthday.
Everybody.
That's it.
That right. Everybody
That is it. And,
that
and,
you
and
would
you
like
keep
to.
saying everybody,
Mhm.
but I ain't even asking for everybody.
But you said that everybody gets acknowledged on their birthday.
And everybody does get acknowledged on their birthday.
But you want the same recognition as everybody else, right?
Right.
So literally, like everybody, whoever it is that you're asking for, like recognition from, has to prepare at the same time as they're preparing for Christmas as your birthday.
At the end of the day gotta end. And I feel
This is why
it ain't too much to ask, and you are not changing my mind.
It's not. I'm not saying that it's too much to ask. I'm just saying, like, this is what you're asking. Like, you say it ain't too much. I'm saying, okay, define what it is. The it is
acknowledgement. Acknowledge my birthday.
no, not an acknowledgement. You need to plan for my birthday.
Yes.
That's the acknowledgement that you want.
Give me a gift.
If you get a gift in November, ain't it the same?
Do something.
If you get a gift in November, isn't it just as special as if you get a gift in December?
It is. But do anybody else got to change their birthday date?
Yes, people got to do it all the time.
No.
Baby.
No.
Okay. You said you asked the question and then I answered it and then you did and then you said like you told me like my answer is wrong, but
because you want me to pick a whole other month. Now I totally understand what you mean when like people pick a different Avery. Like people pick a different date. Okay. You may get like a 1 to 2 day buffer, but a whole month?
yes.
Right.
That's
a whole month?
This is God's
No,
holiday. It's God.
no,
you are competing with a whole season.
no.
They made Christmas songs. They made Christmas holiday. There's a whole 25 days of Christmas that you got to compete with.
25 days of Christmas. Okay.
Yes.
Ugh. I don't think it's the quantity of gifts, or the quality of it. Wait, what is? And the thought that counts to get her 2 separate gifts.
Lori Reynolds Sweet says, my goddaughter's birthday is 12/26, and I purchased 2 separate gifts to acknowledge her birthday. She loves it. Awesome. But Lori, all right, stay with us. Stay with us. If you're planning to do something for her birthday, and you want it to be as inclusive as possible, do you A, stick with it on the 26th, or B, do you change the date? You change the date for that fact to try to get more people like invested or more people available to do something for your goddaughter. That's a question that I would ask. Michelle, no. I don't know. What are you saying no to? No. Okay.
At the end of the day gotta end. And
We don't. What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
I don't know. But the day gotta end at the end of the day. And I think it is perfectly reasonable to ask for acknowledgments of the birthday, and to have it be, distinct and standalone from the holiday that, is surrounding it. I think that is perfectly reasonable. So
Stand
there's
out.
that.
To stand out from the holiday? All the expectation is just to acknowledge, like, oh, this is Soraya's birthday.
Acknowledge
That's all
acknowledge that this is Soraya's birthday, and let's do something special. It could be a dinner. It could be a show. It could be a little cupcake with the candle. It could be a gift. It could be, like maybe for Christmas, I got a shirt, and then for my birthday 2 days later, I get the matching pants to the shirt. Like, it doesn't even have to be anything like, I'm not even asking for anything that's like huge. I'm just make it special, distinct. You keep the date if possible. Otherwise, choose the weekend after. See, to celebrate a special way. Those who can join.
She's in the same boat. She's in the same boat as you are.
Via Amazon, okay.
She's in the same boat you are, baby, because hers on the 26th, right? And let's say, I think these past couple of years, that date, like the weekend after the 26th, 27th dates, is getting into New Year's Day. So, like, that would be like difficult to pull off too. You probably just gonna get sent gifts.
But thank you, Lori, for saying, like, not a whole month change, but like a few days within. That's fine. That's why I said 26th through the 31st.
I would want to do it big. If that's what we're asking for, like, hey, I want acknowledgement, I want gifts, I want this, then do it big. But I don't see how you could do it as big in that week before, like the week of Christmas leading up to the New Year's. I don't see it. Now, God is on the throne.
God is on the throne.
And it very well can happen to where you're like, you know what? Screw all them. Like, I can do my own thing and it be just as special. And that's and we hope for that. We pray for that.
Depends on what big means to her. Got you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, Miss Shayla, I got you. That makes sense. Right. I'm not asking for a new iPhone and then diamond earrings for Christmas. Right. Like, I am not asking for thousands of dollars to be dropped, like, within a couple of days. Like, not at all. Not at all. Yep. And what big means, yeah. I agree with that. I mean, because honestly, I'm really not. I mean, a big party, like, okay, cool. But I don't even need that. I don't even need a big party. To me, like you said, Michaela, it's the thought that counts to get, you know, the two separate gifts. Or just like I said, just acknowledgement that the day is distinct in its own, you know, that it's a standalone day. It's not just wrapped in to Christmas and we just bypass the birthday. Like, no. You know, so
It's a tough order. I feel for your goddaughter, Lori. I feel for you because she's gonna have the same stories that Soraya has. Not like malicious, anything like that, because I'm sure she's gonna love your gifts and all that type of stuff. And you know, people are gonna acknowledge her day. But the 26th is a tough day to have a birthday. Because literally, again, it's coming right off. All right, let's celebrate Jesus. All right, let's celebrate. I don't know your goddaughter's name, but let's celebrate your goddaughter. Like, yes. Two totally different things. Did she eat the
Avery asking for peanut butter and jelly and still ain't came and ate it. And if she don't come and eat it, I'm gonna eat it. What the matter? Uh-oh. We lost the pacifier. There you go. This little hand, Riley's little hand, just be up and just be going. And I'll be like, what? Why? Why does little hand be up? Oh. But all right, it is 11:41. And we still got 10 people in the chat. All right.
Oh, the only person got a bedtime to you.
We got 30 likes. That is cool. That is the highest that we have. Oh, 11 people now in the chat. That's super cool. At 11:42 p.m. Central Standard Time in America. We have been on here for a while. I think we are going on, what is it, 6 hours, I think? She's 21 years old, and her family has always remembered her birthday. She is blessed. That's beautiful.
Awesome, Lord.
That is beautiful. Yeah. So I remember the first year that we were married, my first birthday when we were married. And we were in Disney World, of course, and my family had joined us on the trip. And we were actually like leaving that day from Disney World. We were leaving the day of my birthday. And so it was just like a lot of just like hustle and bustle, you know, trying to get packed up and move out of the room and all that kind of stuff. You had to be out by a certain time. And I just remember like sitting on a bench. We were in the boardwalk at the time, which is one of the resorts at Disney World. And I was just sitting there and I was just looking, and then all of a sudden like my family like walks up with like gift boxes and a card and like a little cupcake that had like a Mickey ears on it. And I just started bawling because I didn't think that now that I was married, that I had moved away from home, like I didn't think that they were going to like remember my birthday or like make it special or, you know, anything. Like I thought, you know, they were just gonna be like, oh, happy birthday, Raya, you know. But no, like they still like made it something, you know. even though we were leaving, and it just, I bawled. Like, just, I just could not stop crying. And it was, they got me a red velvet Mickey Mouse cupcake. And it was so, it was so good. And my mom bought me, was it 2 dresses? I think she bought me, and I still wear them dresses from 2017. And yeah, I remember that. And I'm pretty sure them people on that boardwalk was like, what is wrong with her? Because I just could not stop crying. Now, little did I know I was pregnant. So, like, the fact that I was crying so hard, it was so emotional, kind of makes, like, a little bit more sense now that it hit me so deep because I was pregnant and didn't know it yet. So I was super emotional. But yeah, the simplicity of it, the simplicity of it, just the fact that they walked up with, you know, with that cupcake, and they were just like, happy birthday, and I was like, oh my gosh, you remembered. Everyone likes to be celebrated. Right, that is so true, Lori. That is so true. Yep. So true. So, yep. Yep. Exactly. So, Avery.
Baby,
Eat the sandwich. Hey, Alicia. So, y'all, Alicia just entered the chat. Alicia has been my best friend since we were in 7th grade. So that's like 12, 13 years old. And we 31 now. So that's, how many years does that look? 1, 2, 3. That's now that we're 31, that's 18, 19 years of friendship that just entered into the chat. How you doing, girl? I've been waiting on that phone call because you was like, I'm going to call you tomorrow. And I was like, okay. Look, tomorrow, that came and gone about 7 times. But no, you take your time. You take your time. There's no rush because I'm here. That age is showing, baby. Hello. What? It is showing up. Oh, but no, girl, you take your time. Whenever you get a chance, give me a call. Because I'm just sitting here. I'm sitting here taking care of all these kids, and that is it. It done snowed here in St. Louis. So we in the house. That is it. Mm-hmm. That is it. But I do feel like I need something a little sweet. I'm like, do I go eat them kids? So the kids got cookies on Sunday, and I'm like, do I eat them kids cookies? Oh, what do I do? Girl, it's been so hectic. I'll definitely catch you up soon. Yeah, of course, grieving a lot of I understand. Grieving a lot of losses. I understand that. That's why, I said, be gentle and be kind to yourself, in this season of life, because grief compounds, and grief is already heavy to carry. But then when you don't even get a chance to catch your breath, and you just get loss after loss and hit after hit, it's just like, okay, I can't even breathe right now. I can't even catch my breath. Like, what is going on? Why is all this happening all at once? I get it. So you take your time. Like I said, girl, I'm gonna be here, sitting right here on this couch, holding some child, holding one of my children. I'm gonna be right here. So you take your time. If you don't mind, could you and Lee pray for Lane and I real quick before I go to sleep? Of course. We absolutely can.
Absolutely.
You want to lead?
Sure.
Okay.
Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for allowing us to see another day, allowing us to come together. God, you know all, you see all. You are so merciful and so good to us, even when we are not good to ourselves. God, you know the situation and you know the need in both Alicia and Raina's life. And all we simply do is ask, all we simply ask is for you to just show yourself in their lives, show your presence. Be strong when they are not. Be present when they feel alone. God, we need you to manifest yourself in a way to where they can see you, hear you, and know your voice. God, we pray for clarity. We pray for peace. We pray for direction. And we pray, above all else, that you get the glory out of every single situation that they face, every single circumstance that they come up against, God. You are enough. You are more than enough to get them through. You will carry them through whatever it is that they are facing. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. So, yeah. So, Alicia, I hope you rest well tonight. In Jesus' name, yes. I hope you rest well tonight, sis.
I miss my hoop triggers moment. My hoop triggers
that was your hoop
my
triggers moment.
See, I should have gave it to you so that you could
he trying to buck us into a shout. You're so welcome, Alicia. You are so welcome. What is it? There you go. Yes, trying to buck us into a shout. See, Alicia, the Lord had me stay on this live for this long just for you. I've been on live for, what is this, 6 hours now?
long time.
I've been on here a long time, but the Lord had me stay on here just for you. My phone been about to die. I've been like trying to wrap it up, but he knew that you were coming, and he knew exactly what you needed when you needed it. So, I love you. And it is such, the Lord knows. The Lord knows. This is not, we are not preaching right now. Okay, this is like a worship moment. Can you just do the under music right now?
Oh, I got you. Coming to you.
Charger, it's on the charger now, girl. Oh, but love you too. Yes.
It's so clunky.
What is this?
This is not no worship.
This is not good under music.
This is not good under
This is
music.
not.
You need to do better.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
He has a word in his belly.
They need to do better with that one.
Yes. Okay.
I'll be better next time.
Right. He'll be better prepared next
Be
time.
better prepared next time.
That is funny. Oh. Come on. Yes. Out of your belly. Come on, Riley. Out of your belly. Yes.
Yes.
It's better.
It's better. It's not what I'm looking for. All right, go ahead, close this out.
Okay. So Lee said I can close us out. All right, Saints. So I don't even know how to do this. Or what I'm supposed to say. Well, I will say thank you guys so much for joining this live. Some of y'all been on here the entire 6 hours. Y'all have cooked dinner with us. Y'all have ate dinner with us. Y'all have seen us be parents in real time. But yeah, it's always a good time on live. So if you enjoyed, now unto him. Yes. Yes, but if you enjoyed this live, Make sure that you hit like, subscribe, because it's always a good time over here in the safe space. Always a good time over here. We are going to get some merch going, right, for the Yap and Ate Up podcast. Yeah, we had some good ideas be birthed on here tonight. Look, be birthed. Yes, we birthed it. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. So anyways, look, we done prayed on here. It's always a good time over here in safe space. So y'all hit that like, that subscribe button. And I guess we will see you guys. Oh no. Okay, what's the matter? Okay. And we will see you guys on the next time we go live. Okay. Whenever that is. Can you say bye? Since you got so much to say. No? Okay. You got something to say, babe?
See you next time.
Right. See you next time. Let her sing. Okay. Go ahead, babe. You want to sing? Okay, I guess she ain't got nothing. Right, look, we done sang on here. We done had karaoke for a little bit. We did so much on this here live. So good, so good. All right, y'all have a good night, and we will see you guys the next time we see you guys. Now she's shy, right? This ain't no Easter speech. Right, let him use you. It's all right, baby. It's okay. So funny. But yeah, a new vlog is getting posted on Friday, hopefully. I've been doing premieres for the vlogs on Fridays. Usually they've been around 2 o'clock, but I may push it back to maybe about 3 or 4 this Friday. So be looking out for that. Join me in the chat for the premiere. That's really fun. Like chatting live, giving like feedback and like context like to the different things that you see in the vlog. Like it's really, really fun, and I love chatting live, like while the vlog is going on. So meet me back here on Friday for sure for the vlog premiere, and we'll see if there's another live stream coming from us this week. I don't know. Yesterday was 5 hours. Today was 6 hours. And so, yeah, we'll see. We will see. But anyways, yes, Miss Shayla, it definitely was. It really, really was. So, all right. Y'all have a great night. I will see you guys in the next live. Bye.